Yogi put another one of these stupid cards in this stupid deck. I hate the way he... Oh, hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. This is awkward. I mean, thanks, Yogi, for making these decks. No, I'm just kidding. These decks are great. Thank you, Yogi. We'll find out today, though. We'll see it by the end of the stream if my attitude changes. But hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream. We're playing some more Arkham Horror this time. And happy Saturday. Yes, happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Yeah, we're playing more Arkham Horror. It's a different Rob today, though. I'm starting out positive. I'm looking forward to it. Although in the last 10 minutes, when I actually sat down in front of the table again to get ready for this, it was ready this morning, but to sit down 10 minutes before the stream to get it started, I all of a sudden got a pounding headache for real. I don't know. It's like, I think I just see the logos, the symbols, the cards. I don't know. We'll see. But I was positive all morning and yesterday for sure.
Do you start to feel it in your shoulders just
Not
a little
yet.
bit?
I think when I pull my first red token or my first weakness out of my deck, then I'll be like, what am I doing with my life again? But the theme of this one looks great. So we're going to play this Fortune and Folly today. We'll talk a bit more, I guess, about the scenario pack and what led me to actually be playing it today and get it and stuff. So, but again, Yogi built us some decks. Yogi Bear in the chat built us some decks, as most of the time builds us decks. They are linked in the video description below. There's write-ups. We'll go through how they work, all that kind of stuff. So if you're interested to see what cards we have in our deck and whatnot, those are linked down below in the video description. If you're looking for any other Arkham Horror playthroughs, I know someone was asking about the scenario playthroughs yesterday. Any of these other scenario packs we played are in the video description down below in a playlist. So are all the campaigns we played on the channel. And yeah, you'll find that there. Godalot. I'm not saying that right. I know I'm not. But thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. But yeah, if you're looking for any of our other Arkham Horror playthroughs, we've spent unfortunately many hours playing this game. I wish I could get back, but I mean, looking forward to it. I'm just joking. We're gonna play today, have some fun, because the theme on this one's awesome. So let me explain why we're playing this today and why I didn't burn my whole collection of cards yet, as I planned on doing. All right. So, Fortune and Folly, this is the next standalone scenario pack. There's like 100 of these things for the game over the last like 10 years or whatever. I know it's not been 10 years. I know there's not 100, but you know what I mean? There's a lot. There's like one a year, I think, that come out. These are like usually based around a convention in the past. Like we went to Gen Con this past year. They didn't have one there. They were using the one from Gen Con 2020 that never happened. So it was kind of unfortunate. We already own that because it came out in retail. Usually they use these at conventions. As an event, you pay for the event, you join up, you play with friends or you play with randoms, you meet the designer, you get to play through the scenario. It's all good times. Usually we just go, we don't have a lot of time, so we just go pay for the event, get the pack, maybe play it, and then we just run away with it and play it later at home or on stream or whatever. But this pack was designed to be played at Arkham Nights, which Arkham Nights is a convention. We were going to go to it, we were looking into it. We talked about it on streams a while back. But then it just didn't work out. We just were like, you know, like we play the Mansion of Madness, Arkham Horror 3rd Edition, Arkham LCG, all this stuff, Elder Sign. We were like, man, we play all these games now. And I've always looked into Arkham Knights and was always interested. I always watched like footage from their announcements and stuff. But we were looking into it. So I had it on my radar. Then they posted that this was the scenario pack and they were going to have it there. And I was like, oh, why didn't they have it at Gen Con? That sucks. So what happened, but during the weekend of it, Game Center, where the event was held, I believe, sent out an email saying, hey, we have extras. If you want to get it now and you couldn't make it to the event, you can just order it online. And I was like, I don't know about that. Why overpay? I'm going to pay crazy shipping from this stupid store, which I've done in the past. I know I made that mistake. But I then went and read the description of this scenario and I was like, what is this scenario? I want to see, like, what is the plan? Like, what's this on the cover? I don't know. And like, sometimes the setting in this game, I just love it. I love it. And this says, a casino in Monte Carlo is twisting luck in its favor, gaining massive wealth, and but also endangering its patrons. You and your fellow investigators must steal the source of the casino's power and put a stop to the nefarious work, but doing so will be no easy task. Will fortune favor the bold, or will your luck run out? Then I read this line, in Fortune and Folly, 1 to 4 investigators plan and execute a daring casino heist. Buy, click, buy, send, yep, pay extra shipping to Canada, yep, buy, yep, no problem. So I ordered this like that weekend of Arkham Knights, and it kind of made me a little happier that I wasn't there to experience, because I do want to go to one of these years. Yeah, for sure. We've been to like I went to, like, when I first got in the hobby, I went to the Days of Ice and Fire at Fantasy Flight's headquarters, where it was just a celebration of all things Game of Thrones. So you go there, you play the card game, the board game, they had new stuff, you met the designers, you go check out the store there. They had swag, they were giving away prizes, trivia, they had like games, door prizes, all this kind of stuff. It's super fun. Unfortunately, the first time I went was 2013, and I got into the hobby around the time of the 2012 one, but I didn't know about it. But they had George R.R. Martin was there in 2012 before everything blew up. I believe it was 2012. Before everything went crazy and the HBO show took off and all that. He was actually at FFG's event center, like signing books, meeting people while they're playing this card game and the board game and stuff like that. So I was super pumped. I went, and obviously he wasn't there because then he was like, everything was taken off, and all of a sudden he was a bajillionaire. And then
he's too famous for that.
Yeah, you nerds! I'm not spending time with you. Even though it's something else to do instead of writing a book, so I figured he might still go. But anyways, yeah, so ever since going to the Days of Ice and Fire 2013, I thought it was so cool to go to FFG's Game Center to celebrate all things of an IP, because they usually do it right. All the employees are there, it's all fun times. It's kind of like going to Worlds, but like not as competitive. It's just all fun, and everyone's just happy, and games are set up on tables, and employees will teach you other Arkham themed or other Lord of the Rings theme or other Game of Thrones themed games, whichever convention it is at their headquarters. So anyways, that's what Arkham Knights is. I would like to go at one point if it still keeps going, but this year was not the year, unfortunately. But the pack came out, so you can, I think you might still be able to get it, I don't know. But I got the link. I put the link in the video description, but this is what I bought. And it's just on the Game Center website. If it is coming out in April, I believe it says on the FFG article. You can pre-order it at your local game store already. But they just had this, but this is print on demand. Keep this in mind. I'm used to it over the last 10 years buying print on demand products. These are printed on like an in-house HP printing behemoth machine that prints near production quality products. Great for prizes, great for play testing, all that kind of stuff. But just keep in mind, the printing is not as sharp as it is when it gets printed in China and all that stuff. So it's like, it does not feel up to the quality of the production release cards, but it's still passable. And it's gone light years ahead what it was in 2012, 2013, when we were first playing with print on demand stuff. And we're like, oh my God, this is like horrible quality. But it's gotten a lot better. But that's what it is, just so you know. And so yeah, so it's the same thing, I think. Yogi says like this is a bigger one. I don't know, and they're making like a smaller version. I'm not sure. I'll show you guys in a sec, but what is you guys saying here? Oh, Gadolt, if I'm saying that right, is finally I can catch Arkham live. Can't believe it. Hi from Argentina.
Oh,
hello from Canada. Hello. Welcome. Arkham Knights is in, I believe, in Roseville, Minnesota, near the Twin Cities, where Fantasy Flight Games like headquarters is, and the Game Center store or whatever it is, an event center or whatever. I don't know how. Maybe we can click here and find out. I'm pretty sure that's where it was held again. That's where they always hold these kind of things. It's like right across the parking lot, basically, from the Fantasy Flight Games offices. But it's like just a game store, and then has like other rooms that they can like open up for conventions. They have a huge game library and stuff. That's where they hold like their world championships and stuff for their games. Been there a few times for that. I don't know if we could see past events, but maybe. When was that? Was that October probably?
Yeah, that was October something.
That was a few weeks ago.
Before Halloween.
Did I not go down far enough? No. I'm sure I could just Google it, and that would probably be easier. But I swear this is the website I was reading about when I was planning it like a couple months back. I don't know. Oh, wait, I'm still in November here. I see.
Oh, now you're in October.
I thought I was jumping months when I was clicking those buttons, but this is each week. Oh, man. Yeah, it's not an easy thing. Like, I've been there a few times. I've flown there, but I've also driven there. And it's like, for us, it's like 15, 16 hours of driving. I did it in one day one time by myself, coming home, because I didn't want to wait. I was like, I'll just drive it all in one day instead of taking 2 days. I just kept driving. I was crazy to do that, though. But on the way there, I stopped. I didn't drive it all in one day. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it is. It was in here, I swear. Oh, there's the Lord of the Rings. LCG meetup. Nice. Yeah.
Probably going too fast for it, but
it's okay.
but the address is there.
Oh, I see. I put a K and it's Arkham Knights is like a whole different thing. It's the Batman games, right? Oh, it was October 14th to 16th. But you can read all about it. Just Google it. Arkham Knights 2022. And there's a whole schedule of like what's happening, and you can sign up for things and blah, blah, blah. And yeah. I guess it's all closed up, so I can't really see things. But anyways, happens every year.
Definitely a cool idea.
Yeah, for sure. So we're playing the pack from there, basically. Fortune and Folly. Again, you can pre-order it. Get it from your local game store for cheaper, most likely, and production quality. So please don't buy the print-on-demand one and get mad at me when you find out the quality is not as good. But it's definitely playable, of course. All right. Okay, here it is. It is in a larger pack, as you can see. Here's the normal card size. It's huge, in a huge box. And it comes with these huge cards. So, I don't know, Yogi was saying that this version has this, but maybe the production one doesn't. I don't know. But you can see here, actually, let me take it out here for less glare. Arkham Knights edition. Ooh. Woo. Yeah, it's just like blown up. It's just a big box. Okay. Let's I mean, I guess we can talk about our investigators first, maybe, since that's like a first part of setup-ish. And I definitely have to show the decks on screen because Yogi added some cool stuff. Oh, Yogi says the rules are on cards in the print on demand and in a booklet in the retail release. Okay. Gotcha. That's why it's like that for a print on demand Rogaroo and the one we played last. The
Carnival?
Yeah, those are both from print on demand.
Oh, okay.
So I'm playing a Tony Morgan, Tony and his bag of lead. Just so you know, this is how I have to play it. Kill stuff. Hey, yo. And then he listed here my Underworld market cards. So this basically, Tony, is you get to make an additional action during your turn, which can only be used to engage or fight an enemy with one or more bounties on it. Bounties? Again, I might not know it. I never played the deck before. Just keep that in mind. Yogi, thank you for writing this. We did not play them, so I will stumble through it and figure it out. But is it this one? Bounty Contracts. This is a permanent card, starts in play. I get 6 bounty tokens on it. And I get a reaction. After an enemy enters play, I can move 1 to 3 bounties from this card to that enemy to a maximum of the enemy's health. Forced. After you defeat an enemy with 1 or more bounties on it, move the bounties to your resource pool as resources.
That's cool.
So I put bounties on their head and make money. But basically this deck's just loaded with guns, and we're gonna try to rob a casino, do a casino heist. I mean, like, Yogi, like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, yep, this is exactly what I go looking for online if I want to play this kind of scenario. I don't know if it's the best idea, but it's what we're bringing. So I think I'm going to handle some enemies in this one, hopefully.
Sounds thematic.
And I do love, when I saw him, that he put in this card. Like, I could not say no to this deck. Like, even if it was the most jankiest, weirdest deck, I'm like, I'm playing it.
I've used this card before.
Yes. We're going into a casino, 21 or bust, has to be in the deck, right? And You know, you got to be drinking while you're at the casino. I got some liquid
Right.
courage. And I got, you know, my guns hidden inside my jacket. So I'm wearing my leather jacket. Got my lucky cigarette case, of course, you know.
Yeah.
Gotta be like back in the day, sitting there smoking all day in the casino. But also hidden pocket. So I'm gonna try to sneak all my guns into the casino with my hidden pocket. So like, you know, that's how I roll. So I'm looking for a mulligan. Lucky cigarette case will help me draw and pull other useful things. The Colt is his signature card. 2 cards. I think there's 2 of them in the deck. Basically his guns, and you can dual wield them. Faustian bargain. Additional cost to play it. Oh, yeah, I do have those tokens nearby.
Okay, this is cool.
Yeah, and I did look up the rules for them. It's 2. You add 2 to the test. Take the token out of the bag, and you can only have a max of 10 in the bag. I think that was.
Don't you have to draw another token?
And you have to draw another token. Yeah, when you draw it.
Okay.
Yeah. Investigators at your location gain a total of 5 resources, distribute as you wish. 20 robust, of course. Side notes. Okay, this kind of made me like go, okay,
Oh, no.
I don't like playing any Arkham theme game when my whatever stat it is that makes you go insane, when I can't fight all that off and not go crazy. As Mansion Madness Second Edition trained me that way, was like, man, I don't pick investigators with low sanity or whatever. I try to avoid that. And in this game, if you have low willpower, that means you're gonna take, you're gonna get hit by the sanity monster and go crazy. But good thing I got some liquid courage to do some healing. If I'm having trouble with cards coming at me that are gonna cause me to take sanity loss, I can give them to you with you handle this if I have the card.
Oh.
And I can have a 2-handed gun and a single-handed gun if I have my leather jacket and hidden pocket going, I guess.
That's cool.
Contraband. Choose an asset controlled by an investigator location. Double the number of ammo. Okay, just get me more ammo. Sleight of hand, so I can drop in guns from my hand, use them, and then they return back to my hand at the end of the turn. And that works good with this Lupra, which normally, where is it? The Colt Vest, I think, leaves play, right? Force at the end of the round, if you triggered this ability, you have to discard it. But if it's back in my hand after using it, then at the end of my turn, then I don't have to worry about that, which is like a little tricky. Yogi here. You can use it on other things like other guns. And it says, I've tagged the deck using the taboo list, so you can't use sleight of hand on my 4-cost Beretta. Yeah, because you tagged it in this web app, I can't play the card as printed. No. When I purchased these packs of paper and this neoprene mat and put it on my table and it entered my home and it became my game, I play it as I want. So if I have this Beretta in hand, yes, I will drop that damn thing into play and fire it if I want, cheating it in with sleight of hand because you got to do it and you got to abuse it and you broke it and got it added to a taboo list. Give me my chance to break it too, okay? That's how I roll here, all right? Taboo lists, not for me. But if you're hardcore and you've been playing the game for 10 years and you care, there's taboo lists that rat of the cards and try to nerf cards and stuff to fix development mistakes and that kind of stuff. And play testing, lack of play testing issues and stuff like that. Basically lazy play testers. I know, I've been there, I've been one. I know, you can miss stuff. It happens. And the taboo list fixes that, but it's all good. Crack the case is fast, so Stella Clark will probably get the last clue and you can play it on her to gain resources. Okay. I like the way he's like, you can't, I marked it in there. Rob, I put it right here. I clicked the button. I put it right here. You're not allowed. Like, get out of here. Nice try, though. I'm just kidding. Whatever. I mean, I probably won't get the chance to do it anyway. But if it comes up, I'm going to do it just to troll you. But yeah. All right. Mel's deck. Oh, you've been marked too, so don't even try it. But there are none that are, they would have a symbol beside them, I think.
Like, I don't remember reading it.
Yeah, this website makes the taboo list super easy. I'm only joking around, but yeah, I like, it like tells you, like, if you look right here, which is nice. So I'm a filthy casual, I come here and I'm like, oh, what's this? I hover over this and it's like, oh, right at the bottom, this card's ability now reads, put level 0 to 3 item into play. instead of just any item asset. So you can't put like a 4 cost or higher or whatever, or well, not 4 cost, sorry, higher XP costs, which are usually higher cost items or more powerful items, is what I should be saying. So Stella, like, I just love this picture. I open it up, I'm like, oh man, I definitely have to cover these decks on the stream. I appreciate it. So Stella, we know Stella, she's one of the starter deck investigators. After you're all about kind of like failing skill tests, still passing them and stuff, getting abilities off of failing them, I guess. After you fail a skill test, you may take an additional action on your turn this round. Limit once. And then, yeah, let's read. Heavily using this deck by Orange.
Oh, it's just a deck that I think he was inspired by.
Oh, I see.
He linked that
see.
deck as well.
I see.
Because I looked at that, yeah.
So Mulligan, you're looking for Scavenging. An old key ring. You have some permanents that start into play that I guess I should have talked about my black market one, but I'll do that later. So permanents. You have these 2x quick learners. So again, we're playing with 19 experienced decks, just so you know, we're playing the standalone scenario. You can go with the rules in the rulebook, you can add more experience to the deck, but you get punished by taking more weaknesses for every like 10 experience you add or whatever like that. So we are playing with 19 experience one-shot decks or whatever. So we added in 2 random basic weaknesses. And your 4 times 2, so 8 of your XP was spent on this. Permanent. During or before your first action of each of your turns, each skill test you perform gets +1 difficulty, so it's harder. But if your first action is a move,
right,
it doesn't matter then, right? And during or after your third action of each of your turns.
But I think the whole play on this is to do a test potentially with it being harder, so I fail, gain an extra action. Then the tests get easier as I go. So
yeah, I understand that.
That's kind of like
so you get -1 difficulty during or after your third. So normally you'll get it on your last action of the turn, but yes, if you fail and you earn that additional action from her built-in investigator, you'll get another, another test of a plus or -1. But because you have 2 in play, I'm assuming it stacks. Otherwise, why would you be doing this?
Yeah, he didn't mention that it stacks.
Yeah. So for the first test of the round, you have +2 difficulty. So that would kind of suck if you're like stuck with a monster, start of your turn, you're trying to evade them or fight them. You're kind of screwed. But I'm sure you have stuff in here for that, right? I don't know. Anyways,
maybe not for
I haven't really looked through your
but
deck, so I don't know what's going on, but you're looking for Scavenging, an old key ring. Obviously, it'll drop your help you get into locations to get clues. Notable things. You read this all?
Yeah.
Okay. But anyways, it's here. It's in the video description. Link down below if you guys want to go through it. I just didn't read it, so I don't know what's going on. I could read through it, but you can see it on the screen. You can pause it or go down and read it. Mel read it. Matters to her, so we'll figure it out.
I may still not pilot this as intended.
Yep.
But I will
Totally
do my
fine.
best.
Totally fine. Okay, so we obviously chosen investigators. Take trauma and horror. No, choose one to be the lead. Your lead.
Can you scroll down on there? I don't know what happened.
Well, can I just finish setup before?
Yeah.
Assemble and shuffle the investigator decks.
I'm just gonna do another shuffle on mine.
Yeah. So I also have this underworld market thing going on here. So I get +10 deck size, and then before drawing your opening hand, choose 10 illicit cards, which I've done already, and they are in this deck here. And there's all these illicit cards. Okay, and that's like my market deck. At the start of your turn, reveal the top 2 cards of your market deck. You may spend 1 resource to draw one of them. Place the rest on the bottom in any order. So I gotta remember I have another step of my turn to go shopping. Okay. And the chaos bag assembled. I have it based on whatever. I had it all nice there, just so we could verify when it's on screen, which is right here. I just look at the standard here. So that's what we have. You can validate it before we jam it in the bag and realize we messed up later.
looks good. I will put that in the bag.
So Kate says the taboo list makes deck building more interesting. No, it doesn't if you're like a casual or new player. Deck building's already very interesting. But yes, if you've played the game more than you should and it's kind of getting boring because you've done the same things over and over again, then it spices it up. But that's the problem. You guys start comparing like that your experiences are equal to our experiences, but we don't play this game as often. We haven't played it as long. So taboo list is meant you're a hardcore player. It's your lifestyle game. You're playing it constantly. You're hundreds of hours in. And you're just like, man, I keep using the same cards, or the broken cards, or good, powerful cards. It helps rein the game in. It's the same thing as an errata list, restricted list. It's all the same stuff. Been there, done that in many games. But yeah, it does make it more interesting, of course, because all of a sudden you slap new restrictions on yourself. But you could also make it more interesting doing what we do and just remove cycles. Remove cycles from your deck building. Change your card pool around. Add new cards in. That all makes deck building really interesting too. So, but yeah, it does if you've been playing a long time, but I wouldn't recommend a new player do it right away. Okay, none of that. All right, nice try though. Can you care to try your luck? I think we read all this. No, it's different a little bit. So in Fortune & Folly, unique scenario for Arkham Horror card game, 1 to 4 players must plan and execute a daring heist in order to capture the source of the cult's power and put a stop to their nefarious work. But will their meddling turn fortune in their favor, or will their luck run out? Expansion symbol. I like it. Little poker chip. Game modes can be played either as a standalone scenario or insert in a story. And it even says right there, if you play this with Scarlet Keys, there's some little extra context and scenario rewards. So like you may see us play this again during the Scarlet Keys campaign. Like I want to do that. I want to try it.
I think that'd be cool.
If it's fun. If we play today and this is like a horrible scenario, it's poorly designed or just stupid or something, there's problems with it, we'll wait, but or maybe not play it. So if you play it in campaign mode, this is what you got to do. So we're playing in standalone mode, where we've constructed the deck with this. Okay. Well, I guess we should have drawn our opening hands first, right? Okay. Oh man, all these LCGs doing things in different order. Was it 5?
Yep.
5 cards. All right, I got Tony's Colt. Long Colt. I'm looking for, oh, that's fine, yeah. Lucky Cigarette Case, Faustian Bargain, 21 or Bust. Well, I got 21 or Bust. I don't need this weakness. Acquiring Mind. And this one you shuffle them back in after you discard, right?
After.
Okay, I'm gonna discard. I like Inquiring Mind, but I'm gonna discard it. Right. Hidden Pocket, Preposterous Sketches, and a Leather Jacket. Okay. I'll shuffle all these fun cards back in.
So I'm thinking about keeping these 2. I don't think these are not necessarily the ones that I'm supposed to mulligan for, but I think they're definitely helpful for me. You can yell if you think I'm incorrect. I'm thinking about mulliganing these cards so that we're looking for some other good stuff. But I mean, I think this is good. I don't want to get rid of this necessarily. So I don't need Unexpected Courage right now. I don't necessarily need that right now.
Yogi talking about building boring decks yesterday during the puzzle stream.
Ditch this. Okay.
Yogi's spiraling into a depression possibly, so we got to be careful. He's making efficient, boring decks that always win.
2, 3, 4. I did not get it. Okay, so then shuffle these back.
Oh, got the hidden pocket leather jacket combo already.
Oh, beautiful. We're gonna win. See?
Well,
Just kidding.
yeah.
Just kidding.
We'll see.
Do you have other weapons?
No, they're all in my illicit. I think most of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I have one in hand, but after you play it, play another from your hand at no cost. Oh, so I want to have both in hand. Oh, that's clever. After you play it, you can play another one from your hand at no cost. Yeah, but I have to have one. Spend one ammo, fight. You get +1 for each bounty on the attacked enemy. Does that feel like it's a little blurry? Let's see. Is that better? Oh, now it's wobbling. Okay, well, that's the hand. So let's go back to the reading about the scenario.
Okay.
Right? As I think for setup. We got our token pool, chaos bag, starting resources, opening hand. So you get your 5 resources.
Yes.
Read the scenario introduction. Okay. Perform scenario setup. Okay, let's do that. Okay. This scenario is split into 2 parts. Players may choose to play these parts one at a time with a break between each part, or they may play both parts one after the other as part of a longer session. We're going to try to do the longer session today and play both parts, but for some reason, if the first part takes so long or something, we will just play the second part in another stream, and we'll change this to part 1, and we'll have a part 2. You'll find that in a playlist link down in the video description if it happens. But if that didn't happen, we just play it all today. We'll see. But I don't know. We never played this before, so but that's the plan. Okay. Each part is its own game with its own setup and resolution. After completing the first part of this scenario, the campaign guide directs the investigator to a checkpoint that instructs them how to proceed. If the investigators wish to proceed directly to the next part of the scenario, the checkpoint instructs them on how to clean up the game and prepare for the next part. If the investigators wish to take a break and resume playing during the next game session, the checkpoint instructs them to record the info in the campaign log. But this is only during a campaign, so maybe it isn't 2 parts of standalone. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. Because this is like, hold on.
Well, I think.
No, it's not. It all applies for this. It's
Okay.
fine. Because we wouldn't have a campaign log, but.
I think it's just kind of saying like write things down so you know how to set up.
Yeah.
If you take a break.
Okay. Number 4. Alarm level. The setup of this scenario instruct the players to place 1 doom on each investigator card, marking their current alarm level. As the heist progresses, alarm levels may increase or decrease on the investigators based on the investigators' actions and decisions. A higher alarm level means the casino is closer to discovering your actions, which will endanger the chances of the successful heist. If an effect raises an investigator's alarm level by any amount, place that much doom next to the investigator's card to represent this. Likewise, if an effect reduces an investigator's alarm level by any amount, remove that much doom from next to the investigator's card. An investigator's alarm level cannot be reduced below 1 or raised above 10. Even though it is marked using doom tokens, an investigator's alarm level is not doom and does not count toward the agenda's doom threshold. An investigator's alarm level has the following additional effect. Each casino enemy, so they have to have the casino trait, at the location of an investigator will, with an alarm level of 6 or higher, loses aloof.
Oh, that makes sense.
So you're like sneaking around, they don't know you're there, they don't engage you unless you engage them. But if 6 is on, they're like, let's get it on. And let's start shooting you.
That is clever.
Is Izamara Ordonez, I'm not saying that right, we'll never say it right probably, but is a double-sided story asset card if she leaves play for any reason, or if an investigator at that location controls her is defeated, she is set aside. Okay, cool. Okay. Patrol. Some enemies have the patrol keyword. During the enemy phase in Framework Step 3.2, each ready, unengaged enemy with the patrol keyword moves to a connected location along the shortest path towards the designated location, as described in parentheses next to the word patrol. If there are multiple locations that qualify as a designated location, the lead investigator may choose which location that enemy moves toward. If an enemy with patrol would be compelled to move to a location that is blocked by a card ability, the enemy does not move. During this scenario, locations are arranged into two main hubs, consisting of either public or restricted locations. Very nice. If an enemy's patrol location is clockwise or counterclockwise, oh, here we go again.
Oh no.
That means they will move to the connecting location in the clockwise or counterclockwise direction from the hub they are in. Enemies do not patrol between hubs in this manner unless they move via another method. Game icons. Encounter card abilities in this scenario will sometimes ask an investigator to discard cards from the encounter deck in order to check their game icons. To do so, the investigator discards the specified number of encounter cards and checks the game icons listed on each. The icons will consist of a color, red or black, and a suit, hearts, diamonds, spades, or clubs, and a rank, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, jack, queen, or king. For the purposes of determining a numerical value, jack, queen, and king count as 10. For the purposes of determining color, heart and diamond are red, while spade and club are black. If an encounter deck runs out of cards while checking for game icons, set aside the cards that have already been discarded, shuffle the remainder discard pile into the encounter deck, and continue discarding. Sequential rank on a card effect indicates that the rank of the checked game icons are in consecutive order, i.e. in a row. If a card with no game icons is discarded, set it aside and discard an additional card in its place. Any cards set aside this way are discarded once game icons have been checked. Note, a rank of A is present on some encounter cards. These particular cards do not enter the encounter deck, and therefore these icons are never used when checking game icons. Okay.
Okay.
Mulligans. Some game locations, the word game on them, so it's like you're actually playing games with them. Effects that instruct you to discard cards from the encounter deck will specify that you can take a mulligan. This means that after an investigator discards a specified number of encounter cards and checks their game icons, they can set aside as many of those discarded cards as they wish. Then they discard an equal number of cards from the encounter deck to replace the set aside cards. Once the effect is resolved, they discard the set aside cards. The Wellspring of Fortune. This scenario includes the Wellspring of Fortune, which is a key, a new card type introduced in the Scarlet Keys campaign. The full rules for the key card type can be found in the Scarlet Keys campaign guide. For the purposes of the scenario, the Wellspring of Fortune is only used as a marker for tokens and an objective for investigators to obtain. Treat the Wellness Spring of Fortune's text box as if it were blank for the duration of the scenario. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's cool.
Okay,
so
that's cool.
there's some of the things that integrate with Scarlet Keys, which is neat. Okay, Fortune and Folly Part 1. Intro 1. Man struck by lightning twice minutes after winning big. This sensational headline is what first grabbed your attention. You might have written it off as just an extraordinary and unlikely event exaggerated to sell papers, if it weren't for the other stories that followed, all centering around the same place, a casino in Monte Carlo, called Défi de la Roulette. In addition to the unlucky patron being struck down mere moments after leaving the casino with his winnings,
That is terrible luck.
Others have also met grisly yet improbable fates either within or nearby. Upon inquiring further, it seems that this casino appeared quickly and unexpectedly, and the authorities in Monaco have been suspiciously tight-lipped about where exactly it came from and who owns it. Since its opening, the casino has been a magnet for the unnatural and implausible. The more you learn, the more it seems worth at least taking a look to determine whether these events are simply coincidence or the result of something more sinister. If you were playing Fortune of Folly as a side story while playing the Scarlet Keys campaign, proceed to Intro 2. Otherwise, skip to Intro 3. Intro. Hold on. What did I do? Serenity now. Oh, did I put it on the back? No. Okay, so intro 3. Okay, that's on card 8. Card 9. Oh, I see it there. Okay, I see. Intro 3. Although you ask around town about the casino for several days, promising leads seem to be scarce. When you visit the casino itself, nothing appears out of place, although your probing questions don't go entirely unnoticed. As you sit in the casino lounge, assessing whether the trip to Monte Carlo was a complete waste of time, and if nothing is amiss here after all, a woman in a striking red dress sits down at your table. You recognize her as Isamara Ordonez, the singer who had performed just moments before, capturing the audience with her hauntingly beautiful voice. A casual smile adorns her face, but her words are sharp and pointed. You're being too careless. We can't talk here. If you want to know the truth, meet me in an hour. She hands you a card with the address to a nearby cafe. She then stands, smoothing out her dress. Thank you so much for the kind words about my performance, she says, for the benefit of anyone nearby. Hope to see you again soon. Proceed to intro 4. Okay. Ismara is wearing a long overcoat of the darkest blue when you meet her. Her wavy brown hair partially hidden beneath a wide-brimmed hat. Clearly, she is worried about someone recognizing her. You're right to be suspicious about what's happening in Defis, she begins, wasting no time with pleasantries. On the surface, it's a casino like any other, but there is more going on than anyone could guess. Behind the scenes, a cult called the Fortune's Chosen are the ones that really run the show. They are deadly and dangerous. Anyone who has gotten too close to the truth or crossed the casino in some way has met a horrible fate. You ask about the casino owner and how involved he is with the cult. Ismara gives a mirthless smile. Abaran? He's their leader. Not just that, he's the worst of them all. He brought the casino here, but more importantly, he brought the wellspring. Ismara explains the vault of the casino holds a strange and powerful relic of mysterious origin. We gotta get it. It is this relic that is responsible for the unlikely events that seem to pop up around the casino. This item is known as the Wellspring of Fortune, and it has the power to manipulate probability and luck. Abaran guards it jealously, as whoever possesses the Wellspring is able to turn fortune to their cause, no matter how selfish and destructive that cause may be. Over time, he has created a loyal cadre of the Fortunes Chosen by granting them some measure of the benefits of the Wellspring. They have come to revere it almost as a god. These true believers can be easily distinguished from their regular casino employees by the distinctive coin medallions they wear around their necks. Abaran trusts me for some reason, and he's offered me to join. I think he views me as a potential asset, Isamara mutters. You ask Isamara what she would have to do. Steal the Wellspring, take it away from here, far away from here. I don't know how to say it more plainly. As long as it's in Abaran's grasp, he will use it to aggrandize himself. Even worse, I fear that the longer its powers are used, the greater the chance of harm coming to those in the casino. Who knows what seemingly impossible catastrophes it may summon if it is not removed. Her words seem not so much a plea for help as a call to action. You find yourself agreeing to the task almost without conscious thought. As you move to stand, she stops you with her hand. One last thing. Do not underestimate Abaran. He is a dangerous man. He puts on a face of civility to the world, but underneath that mask, there is barely contained anger that can explode if he feels like his prize is threatened. I've seen his temper, and I don't doubt it could drive him to tear a man limb from limb with his bare hands if he felt he had cause. Left with a cheery thought, you begin planning a heist with the highest stakes. If you would like to skip the stakeout and jump straight to the heist, skip to Fortune and Folly Part 2. Warning, skipping the stakeout will dramatically increase the difficulty of Part 2. There's another replayability thing for it. If you really want a challenge, yeah, you could just skip and let's go in.
No, we need to stake it out first.
Otherwise, proceed to intro 5. Several days later, you meet with Izamara to discuss a plan for staking out the casino in advance of the heist. Izamara explains what you need to look for as the night of the stakeout approaches, warning that you will not have time to accomplish everything.
I hate when they say that.
Yep. I want to do it all.
It's like, oh, we're going to make wrong choices for sure.
What follows is a summary of information Izamara conveys to the investigators about the upcoming stakeout of the casino. High rollers are held in high regard. If you throw enough money around, it will open up options during the heist.
Okay. Interesting.
What? Obtaining a uniform from one of the casino employees could go a long way toward allowing you to pass by unnoticed. Izamara is very interested in the heist, but she is also understandably concerned about getting directly involved. Perhaps you can change your mind? The more money you win, the greater the chance that the casino will have to roll out cash carts for the busy night of the heist. These carts happen to have enough space inside for a person to hide. Somewhere at the casino is a major vent that runs from the public areas directly to the employee areas, bypassing the normal employee entrance. Aberan keeps the keys to his office on his person while making his daily rounds. It's a risk, but if you can get the keys off him, you won't have to find a way into his office later. Oh my God, this is so cool. There is a space within the main hall of the casino that can be used to hide assets for the heist. Any assets placed here will be immediately available when the big night begins.
You gotta throw some guns in there. Okay.
The wellspring of fortune feeds off and manipulates forces of fortune and luck. The more you play games of chance, the easier and faster it will be to gain control of it later. Finally, the more clues you can gather about casino operations, the better your chances of keeping a low profile when it comes time for the actual heist, and the more prepared you will be for your role. This is awesome.
Yeah, definitely awesome.
Okay. Setup. We made it. Gather all the cards from the Fortune and Folly encounter set. Okay, one sec. This set is indicated by this icon. Assuming I need this. Oh, okay.
Like the roulette wheel.
Yeah, I see. Okay, one sec. Yeah. And then this, okay, all locations, okay. Oh no. Okay. Oh man. Is it just all of them or what? I don't know. I know, I'm like trying to be careful that I don't accidentally take other cards. Just looking in the middle. Yep. No, okay. Oh, but then build the agenda deck using only agenda 1 and the act deck using only act 1. Okay, that's these.
Oh, so there's no
agenda 1 and act 1. Okay, I'll put these off to the side. What's next? Well, build the agenda deck using only, okay, we did that. Set the remaining agenda and act cards aside out of play. Set the following counter sets aside out of play. Okay, that's where I stopped. Just make sure, I'm just checking all the symbols. Looks like an alien head from the movie Aliens, like the mother, the brood mother. Okay, those are set aside. Put casino floor, casino lounge, and high rollers table into play. Casino floor.
Oh, sorry. Oh, never mind. Sorry. They're both. Never mind.
Got high rollers table. I'm just looking for casino lounge. Okay.
Oh, with the calm night side.
Yeah, calm night. Yeah, the first one that was in the pack. Okay. Where was I? Put each other public location into play. Okay, place the stakeout story card next to the casino floor. Hold on, I want to see the placement actually first. Public hub. Okay, so we need to do something like this. How do I get this off the screen? There we go.
Move these down for now.
Okay. Let's put these here or something. I don't know. Do them here, maybe. All right. Down here. Okay, so sorry, we are clockwise. So high rollers table, top left. I'll put public on your side, maybe.
Sure.
Baccarat table. Poker table. Oh yeah, but then you need an area for your cards. Yeah, this is going to be big. Or they might have to go up there. I don't know. Okay. Then casino floor. I'm sure we'll have to shift all this around in a sec once they tell me about the private area. Okay. So it's like this. And then... So patrol route clockwise, they go this way, obviously. Counterclockwise, go this way.
Okay, that makes sense.
But connection-wise, is that how they're connected? So if I'm the red square, I can travel to this or this. Yeah. So I think they're all, yeah, they're all connected the same way. Yeah, yeah. So you can't
jump across.
Oh, yeah, you can actually. So you can sneak from the blue triangle to the burgundy plus symbol. Burgundy plus.
Oh, we can, but they aren't when they're patrolling. Okay, that makes sense.
And then this one goes to here, goes to here, goes somewhere else that's not here yet, but we'll probably set it up in a second when I finish reading. Just trying to wrap my head around it. Place the stakeout story card next to casino floor.
Oh.
Each of the following tasks that can be completed in Fortune and Folly Part 1. An investigator found event. Impersonated a high roller. Convinced Izamara to participate in the heist. Obtained an employee uniform. Stole Aberan's keys. Cleaned out the house. Forced. When investigator is eliminated or by defeat or resignation, place each of the investigator's clues on this story card instead of placing them at their location.
Okay.
That is near the
casino floor.
Okay. For now, yeah. Okay. What's next? Yeah, I wish it was a booklet, kind of, but okay. Each investigator begins play in the casino or in casino floor column night.
Okay.
Set each restricted location aside out of play. Restricted out of side. Set of play. Put the Izmara Lounge Singer story asset into play at the baccarat table in conspicuous side face up.
We can parlay her.
Parlay test willpower, which mine sucks, of X, where X is the highest alarm level among the investigators. Oh, if you succeed, place one clue from the token pool on Ismara. Then, if there are at least two clues in our case on her, remember that you convinced her to participate in the heist. Yeah.
Okay.
She's at the baccarat table?
Yep.
Spawn the aberrant Arigoriakokao enemy at the high rollers table. The man with the ruby ring, side face up. humanoid, casino, coterie, elite, aloof, patrol, clockwise, forced. When you engage him, immediately advance the agenda.
Oh.
An action to test agility for 3. If you fail, raise the alarm level by 1. If you succeed, discard the top card of the encounter deck and check its game icon. If its color is red, remember that you stole his keys.
Oh.
Jeez.
Isn't there somebody that can look at the top card of the encounter deck?
I don't know.
Because that would be helpful
Yeah.
in a situation like
one
this.
of the purple investigators. I think it's a it's a purple thing in the oh, what do you call those? It's like the spell casters. They're like they manipulate the encounter deck, right? Maybe they have something that does that.
Yeah, that would have been good. Okay. He's going to the high rollers table. Right up here.
Okay. 15. Spawn 1 copy of Casino Guard at the roulette table. Aloof, patrol, counterclockwise, humanoid casino, 3 hit fight, 3 health, 2 agility. Spawn at the high rollers table or guard room, whichever's nearest to you. So there's more in the deck, obviously. Forced, after you raise your alarm level. While at the Casino Guard's location, take a damage. I need to talk to you for a moment. Okay, so
that was
the roulette wheel.
Roulette reel.
And I gotta attach the uniform, if the uniform fits.
Yep.
This casino employee looks like they're wearing a uniform in your size. You can spend an action to fight them. Perform this attack only on the attached enemy. You test the fight of 3. If you succeed, attached enemy has been knocked out. Read the section below. If you fail, raise the alarm level by 1. If attached enemy leaves play, remove this story card from the game. Oh, this is how you get the uniform, obviously. Yeah. Okay, so just like slide this behind them or something, and we'll keep that with them. Just like this, maybe.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay. Each investigator chooses one of the roll story asset cards and takes control of it. Unpracticed side face up. If there's exactly one investigator in the game, that investigator chooses and takes control of an additional roll story asset. Unpracticed side. Remove each roll asset not chosen from the game. Oh, I need this. I just need to find what that is. Oh, I see. These ones. The face. Right? Roll story asset, right? Roll, I think is what it means. Unpracticed side. Oh, yeah, I see. Unpracticed. Okay. Cannot be discarded. Parlay. Choose a casino enemy at your location and test willpower or intellect for 3. If you succeed, exhaust the face to reduce any investigator's alarm level by 1.
Okay. Oh.
The muscle. After you defeat a casino enemy, exhaust the muscle to reduce your alarm level by 1. 2 instead if there's no other casino enemies at your location or a connecting location. So if I can take him into a dark corner, a back hallway, and smoke him with nobody around, it's better. The thief. When a casino enemy is at a connecting location, resolves a patrol keyword, exhaust the thief. Change the patrol location of that enemy from clockwise to counterclockwise or vice versa for this move. Ooh.
Okay, so you manipulate how they go.
The grifter. Cannot be discarded. Reaction when you check game icons while resolving an ability on a game location. Exhaust the grifter to choose one. Raise your alarm level by 1 to change the rank, suit, or color of a discarded game icon to anything. Or reduce your alarm level to 1. So you're like cheating at the game table is what's happening there. The cash cart. Free action. Move cash cart to a connecting location. Sorry, this is not. This is a casino. Sorry, I went too far.
That's probably if we find that later.
Yep, never mind. Never mind, I went too far.
I'm assuming you're taking the muscle. Is that a correct assumption?
I don't know.
I'm tempted to take this card here where I can manipulate the game tables.
Any, yeah?
Yeah, give me, yes,
You want the
please.
grifter?
unless somebody has a better thought. I don't think I want the face. I don't think that's my specialty here.
Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, you don't have good.
I have 3 willpower. I have good agility. I mean, I do want to fail tests, but.
So you're kind of leaning towards the thief.
Yeah.
Or the grifter.
Yeah. Because the thief can manipulate, but the thief card cannot reduce the alarm level, and I don't know how fast that will go up.
Okay, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. You guys can vote. Which one should Mel take as Stella?
Yeah.
Do you want to see her play as the thief?
So the thief can manipulate the guards.
Basically, if like they're patrolling a certain way, you can tell them like you steal something, then they're like, oh wait, I'm gonna go over there.
Yeah,
you know?
go that way, but it cannot reduce alarm level. But your muscle can only reduce yours. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Right here. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So then I would have no way unless.
So there's a poll in the chat. You guys can vote. Pick Mel's ability she tries on this run here. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, this is very cool. Very, very cool.
Gambling always sounds fun. Yeah, only if it's not your money.
Sounds fun at the start. Yeah. When you're done gambling, sometimes it wasn't so fun.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like to gamble real money.
All right. 70% say the grifter. All right, you're
that's
grifting.
Right. I was leaning towards, so that's perfect.
I'll be the muscle. And I don't know what happens with these.
Put that there.
And takes control of it. Oh, so you get it like right away in play. Okay. So these other ones, I don't know. I'll just keep them there. Oh, remove them from the game, each unchosen one. Okay, I'll just throw these over here in a pile. All right. Attach the Wellspring of Fortune key.
While you're looking for that, I want to say that this one has a lot of setup, so I really hope it's fun.
Yeah, we have to set up twice. Stable, yeah. So we ignore all the text on it, right?
Right.
But this all means something in the rules for Scarlet Keys. That's cool. So cool. Okay, what am I doing with it? To the act deck. Okay, attached to the act deck. Sure. What next?
Oh, and then place 14 clues on it.
What? Okay, I'll just put that over here then.
Should be 14, but just...
Could probably have just gotten away by putting a die on it or something and then like reduce it, but whatever. So I'm assuming the more of these we can get off there, like the easier it is next time, and that's how we have to steal it, is get all of them off here or something. But we'll save our progress of this. Jeez, that's messy. Imagine you're playing as 4-player. Okay. Text box is blank. Set the following cards aside out of play. 3 fortunes disfavor story cards. Done.
The cash cart.
Cash cart, done.
The deck of possibilities. And then the girl. Oh, that's all you have?
Deck of possibilities. Oh, I see. I get it. And oh, another copy of her. Yeah.
Torch singer.
Okay, done.
Okay.
Place 1 doom. This is your alarm level. It does not count as doom. It doesn't count towards the agenda's doom threshold. Shuffle the remainder of the encounter cards.
Okay.
They all legit. Yep. To build the encounter deck. You're now ready to begin. Okay, this was 14. Goes here.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's give it a real shuffle. Anyone watching went to Arkham Knights and played this already? If so, don't spoil anything, but I'm just curious. Like, was it fun? Was it awesome? The event or the scenario? Like, how did you find the scenario? Anybody watching? if you're watching later and you're like, oh, I have an answer for you, drop it in the comments below. I'm curious. I'm just curious. Did you have fun with this? Was it good? How did it compare? Was it like kind of a crappy one compared to other ones? Was it really good? Brett says the fly isn't around when Mel's present. No, I killed the fly this morning. Let me show you something, actually. For those that were here yesterday, there was this fly buzzing around our house. We had some construction the day before. A door was wide open for a while they were coming in and out.
Yeah.
And this fly got in. I don't know why there was a fly this time, but this fly was buzzing around the house and is landing on us. Super annoying. I think it's one of those ones that like attracted to, you know, like bites people. I don't know, black fly, horse fly, whatever those are called. This thing's buzzing around the house. Yesterday during my stream, it was flying like right in my face. It was super annoying. I was losing my mind. It was very distracting. Trying to focus on puzzle building here. Serious stuff. And it was totally distracting and putting me in a bad mood. But this morning when I was setting up this game on the table down here, it was like flying around in my face again. I'm like, okay, I'm already playing Arkham Horror LCG today. It's going to be one of those days probably if I pull 3 red tokens in the first half of the game again.
Yep.
But I was like, this thing's going to be so annoying. And it wasn't down here, I think, for the first half of yesterday's stream. But then I opened the door to the basement, went upstairs for a while, came back down on my break, and I think it followed me down, and then it was down here for the second half of the stream. Super annoying.
It's definitely more attracted to you than me.
Yeah. Like, because I try to kill it. I'm running around trying to kill it all day the day before, right? So anyways, it was down here this morning. It landed on me once. I lost my mind, and then I stayed super still. I was trying to let it come near me again, and I was slapping myself trying to kill this fly. It landed right in the middle of the table here. At one point, it was doing this, cleaning its little, you know, doing its thing. And I'm holding this in my hand. I just pulled it out of the box, the whole big deck of cards, and I slammed it down on him right there.
It's still...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not art. I slammed him. He got squished right here but I smashed him with this. Thank you. Thank you, Fantasy Flight Games, for printing the oversized fly swatter version of these cards. Because without having these in my hand, like, he was so fast, like, I was just wham, and I just slammed him.
Yep.
But yeah, right there, I will look at this forever, remember that triumph of, this is why I'm in a better mood today, I think, because the fly is finally dead.
He even brought it up and showed me.
I was like, Mel, I like pointed, there's a fly squished right on the back here. I'm like, yep, we can relax today while I stream. I don't have to lose my mind.
Yeah, Brett, so no fly today.
Yeah.
Rob killed it.
So today I'm already a winner. So even if we lose this, I already won a game today. The game I've been playing for like 2.5 days with this fly. So there you go. There's the update on the fly. Useless knowledge. There you go. But I have proof. All right, let's continue to shuffle. I want to make sure this is very shuffled because I was all organized. And it matters, the order, especially with these cards in the top corner with the symbols and the colors, the suits.
Oh yeah, it definitely has to be well shuffled.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was a fly sacrifice. Exactly.
That's right.
Made a sacrifice of the fly.
Sacrifice the fly to the card gods. Hopefully we draw well today, or the chaos bag token gods. I don't know which gods we had pleased, but we'll find out.
Jackpot Man says it's a no-fly zone. No, the blood of the fly shall come in autofills. Don't say that. No.
No. So there's no private locations.
Probably not yet. We probably have to find like the tunnels and all of that, or the vents.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I'd be having to mimic the same thing over here, but they probably connect off of this.
Yeah,
so
we probably have to do things
maybe
first.
We can center it a little bit then. Yeah, let's keep it a little wider so we can tell where we actually are. Something like that. I don't know. We'll adjust as we need.
Or the Viking says, my girlfriend and I love playing this game, but the bag always breaks my spirit. Speaking to the choir here.
Preach!
That's exactly Rob.
And the weakness, drawing weak when you're struggling, you're like, and you see Yogi in the chat go, they can still win this. And then I draw a card looking for just any little bit of help out of my own deck that it's like full of great cards. And I draw and it's like, oh, here's the weakness. Another enemy or something that engages with us or ruins every chance I had. We lose because of that. And it's like, those moments like kill me. Those kill me. But I understand why they're there, and I understand it's probably my decisions that helped get me into that situation, but it's like sometimes the game just can be very like luck driven and get way out of control. All right.
Oh yeah, let's look at this.
The skull token, there are 2 in there, is -X. X is half your alarm level, rounded up. Oh, okay, I like that. Cultist, reveal another token. If you fail, raise your alarm level by 1.
I don't like that.
The tablet, -3. If you fail, the nearest enemy moves once towards you. And the elder thing, -5. You may raise your alarm level by 1 to automatically succeed instead.
Okay, that's interesting. I like when there's decision.
Ooh, that's kind of cool, actually. But again, I've never played this before, so I don't know if that's like a probably never ever should raise your alarm level, or is there an acceptable amount? I don't know.
Well, you don't want to hit 6, that's for sure, because then the aloofs become unaloof. So 6 is like the magic number. I don't know.
The fly is now part of the expansion. That's correct. It is part of the. I've made
At
it
least
part
ours.
of the. Yep, it's been Arkham Knights Rob's Gaming Table Special Fly Edition. Limited edition.
I even saw the fly come in when the door was open, and I said it to him. I'm like, "Oh, a fly got in."
Yeah, I was like,
then-
wow, there's like no bugs outside right now. It's November. Like, why are these bugs coming in here?
Because it was warm the weekend before.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Damn it.
Yep, acting agenda's next.
Oh
So
yes.
we can know like kind of what our goals are.
That's how we play the game. The house always watches. You have arrived at Défi de la Roulette. If you are to recover the wellspring, you must learn all that you can about this casino and the cult that operates it. Force. At the start of the enemy phase, each investigator who is at the same location as a ready casino enemy raises their alarm level by 1.
Oh, now I wish I took that other card.
Yeah. Force. After an investigator defeats a casino enemy, raise that investigator's alarm level by 1.
Oh, luckily you can do the -2 then. That's
Yeah.
good. Okay.
We'll see how it
You might
goes.
be the
We'll see the situation arises.
guards.
Casing the joint. You must tread carefully, as arousing suspicion may ruin your plans before they have even begun. So as a reaction, after you trigger the arrow action ability on a game location, so as you're playing games, remove 1 clue from the Wellspring of Fortune. 2 clues instead if you've gained resources. So if you've won the game from the game location's ability. Objective. Accomplish as many tasks as you can and get out before you're noticed. So basically probably resign, right?
Yep.
If each undefeated investigator has resigned, advance. Oh, right there. Yeah, is advanced.
Okay.
Man, this is sick already. Like, this is like, I'm so glad we got this. Like, man, this is what I needed. I needed a casino heist little thing in this game. Like, this is great. Now, once the Cthulhu beasts all come out and I'm overwhelmed by enemies and start losing my mind, we'll talk. But for now, I'm excited. Okay, the casino floor. Public casino. It has a shroud, 2 shroud value. You can resign on the casino floor. It's time to get out of here. You can also do an action to place an asset from your hand or play area face down beneath casino floor as part of your crew's stash for the heist.
Oh.
So probably a card you can start with in your hand in addition to your hand, you know?
That is cool.
So this is like replayability screaming out loud here. Like imagine like you play once, I don't know like what it's really gonna do, but I'm assuming that's what happens. But like, then you learn the scenario, you play it once and you're like, okay, I get it. You go back to your card pool and you're like, I'm building this deck, I'm bringing this weapon or this thing that's gonna help us get in there, you know, break in some door, pick a lock, shoot somebody, whatever you gotta do. And then you bring that to here and then you hide that in there to help you in the second half. Like this is, I'm in. Maybe it's not as cool as that, but.
I know, so far it's pretty cool.
All right, to the right here, we have the slot machines. Also, I love this old-timey setting stuff. I love the time period that this is in. So this old casino thing and the dress and this, I love it. So yeah, it's just the slot machines. Just has some text, some flavor text. So nothing really going on there. This guy's at the roulette wheel. So obviously we go here and flip these ones
And they'll
because
tell you
they're
the games.
they'll tell us the game, right?
Yep.
So some of them are 2-sided locations. to be used probably later.
I guess I should be putting...
So Casino Lounge, Calm Night. 5, Shroud. 4 clues will start on here. Action, if there's no clues on Casino Lounge, you can test agility, looking for 3 to pass. If you succeed, remember that you found a vent.
Oh, that's how... Oh, okay. Whoa, 5 Shroud. I mean, maybe...
Is that Gustavo Fring there?
I don't know.
I think that's Gustavo Fring. Welcome to my casino.
This one also has...
High Rollers table, Calm Night. Public casino game. 3 Shroud, 4 clues. Action, if there's no clues here, spend 4 resources. Remember that you impersonated a high roller. Discard the... Man, I'm playing a James Bond Cthulhu movie out here. That's what's happening. This is awesome. Remember that you impersonated a high roller, discard the top 5 cards in the encounter deck, and check their game icons. You may mulligan once. If all 5 cards have the same suit or a sequential rank, or if 4 of the cards have the same rank, gain 8 resources.
I wish I knew how many of each was in... I wish I looked at the deck before you shuffled it.
Yogi says if you can stash the beret and the leather jacket, no more elicits than 1. Okay.
I definitely want to put a person in there, like one of my allies in there, if I can. If I can find another Peter.
You're gonna stash somebody in there? What if they can't breathe in there?
Is this one? Oh. Is it? Are they not assets?
Yeah, but I'm saying like
Yeah,
I'm
but
trying
why
to.
not have a person?
I'm trying to
I
stick
don't
weapons
have,
and
I don't
jackets
have
and
many
stuff.
weapons.
In case it gets cold, I'm trying to put a jacket in there.
I'm thinking of putting people in there.
Yeah. You're like stuffing. Why don't we stuff ourselves in there?
I'm not an asset. Well, I am, but.
Yeah, Yogi, I was gonna say the same thing. And again, based on what I draw and stuff, we can try to hold things to stash in there maybe.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, we'll limit once per turn. But obviously some stuff I need during play, but if I'm like, have more than enough weapons, like maybe beret and leather jacket.
Yes, Peter, get in the box. Exactly.
But it's all, you can actually stuff an asset from your hand or play area.
Oh, that's good. So on our way back before we resign,
Yeah.
we can put one more.
Yep. Stash, from our hand or in play.
Yes.
So yeah, you can use the item for a while, then go over there and stash it, which is great. So the baccarat table, we don't know what happens there yet until we go there. And same with the poker table. Okay, there's going to be a game there.
I'm sorry, this guy moves clockwise, that guy moves counterclockwise, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So what the hell are we doing to start here? Resigning? Time to get out of here?
No, I'm so excited. I want to go play a game.
So we can't do everything.
No, I don't even know
but
what
we're trying to
should
do these things, right?
Yeah.
Find an event, impersonate a high roller,
No.
convince her to join us, obtain an employee uniform. Getting his key is like the hardest one, it seems like, based on what the story was saying. An investigator cleaned out the house.
That one we don't even know how to do. Now, if I were to look at that.
But I bet that one's like playing one of the games, like, winning a lot, like kind of thing.
Yeah. Or maybe if it's getting all those keys or all those clues or something. Now, I mean, I think getting the uniform will definitely be helpful, right? Like being able to dress up and impersonate somebody that works there will definitely let you easily walk around.
But it did warn us the keys are the hardest thing to get, like steal them off him. And that's
I can probably do an agility test in a bit.
Because he is a casino employee, so if you're in his space, you're raising alarm level, right? So you have to like do this and get away from him.
I do have
And if you fail, you're
agility.
also raising the alarm level. And it's also like 50-50 chance, right? Like if you get a red, then you steal the keys. If not, you got to do it again. And then you don't want to be in a space, otherwise you're raising the alarm level, right? How does... how do you...
I think it...
Oh, at the start of the enemy phase. Yeah, so before they even move or anything. If you're in a space with a casino employee, which that's what he is, the alarm level will... You raise your alarm level by 1. As if he's ready. So you could, if you had that fourth action, you could go in and like evade him and then try to steal his keys, That way you can stay at his location, so he's not ready, so you won't have to worry about that, right? Of raising your level or fighting him or whatever. You can't really fight him. He doesn't have a fight test.
Well, once we engage him, we have to flip the deck. When you engage him, we have to immediately evade.
Yeah, but he's aloof by default.
Yeah, so we can like run past him, but I wouldn't be able to evade him or anything.
But you can still do this at his location without engaging him, right?
Yes.
Like this action?
Yeah. I think I can still get these keys. It's only a test of 3. I can do the test multiple times and just hope that the deck is in my favor one of them. Because my agility is decent. I have ways to help me.
There's also going to be fun of like, as we discard cards, we can check the discard pile and kind of see the odds of things.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, because it doesn't go back in, right? We're just like, keep discarding.
We're just discarding. Okay.
And then when the deck runs out, does something bad happen in this game? Or it's only when this deck runs out?
We take a horror when ours run out.
Okay,
That just gets shuffled back.
Okay.
Okay.
There's too many options. I'm overwhelmed.
Don't be. Okay. I can go first if you want.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So when the first turn of the game begins, discard the top 10 cards of your deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see what we got here. Oh no, Yogi, how many do I have? Do I have 3 or 2? Oh no. I think I only have 1 of those. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, both my weapons and 2 keys. I'm in trouble.
Worst deck ever.
I think I get some of these back out. I can get some of those back out, I think.
Who built this jank?
Okay, how many scavengings do I have? 2? I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay.
You don't have your deck list open on your phone over there?
No.
Come on, man.
It's okay, I just
Scavenging 2.
Okay, so I still have 1 more. Okay. So I do want to get Peter in play because I can do the whole putting horror on him if I need to and then healing it. I can pull back some things. I do know that, yeah. As long as I don't lose those too. So let's spend 3. Get Peter in play. All right.
You can pull back scavenging with resourceful on a track shoes test or from scrounge for supplies.
I mean, I was thinking of putting track shoes in next, but maybe I should have put them in first after you move. Yeah, let's switch. Sorry, let's switch. Let's put track shoes in first then. Because then I can move. After you move before enemies. Okay. Are we thinking about going to the poker tables or slot machines? This guy's moving that way, so maybe we go this way, and then I'll run into this guy eventually. So then my action 2 will move. Let's go to the slot machines. Let's see how lucky. Do you want to flip it on there or here? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, slot machines. 2 shroud, 2 clues. As an action, spend 1 resource, discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck, and check their game icons. If all 3 cards have the same suit or same rank, gain 3 resources. Interesting. 2 clues. And then after you move, but before enemies at your new location engage with you, exhaust track shoes, test agility of 3. If you succeed, move to a connecting location. I don't know that I want to do that actually. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't want to be in that space with that guy.
Remember, he's aloof, though.
I know, but I don't want my alarm unless I move back this way.
Why? What are you talking about?
Because if I'm in his...
When does he patrol? He patrols after.
Yeah, but at the start, before he moves, if I'm in his space.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, well, let's do this anyways. So exhaust this, test 3. I don't have any... This is action 2, so I don't have any minuses yet.
Mm-hmm.
So we're putting in
So remember, doing the action on this will remove a token from here. If you somehow win this, you get to remove 2 tokens.
Well, I might be able to do it as my 3rd action because it...
Just throwing it out there.
Oh, I have to actually, never mind. That doesn't even help me with that. Okay, so I am testing for agility of 4, 5, 6 on 3. If it's still successful, I get to choose a card and add it to my hand. Okay. 3. I'm up 3. Zero. All right. So if this skill test is successful, I get to bring a card back that has the icon. We'll take that back. That's there. And then if you succeed, move to a connecting location. I guess I can... I guess I could just move up there and see.
And then just move out.
All right, sure. Let's just get information.
The roulette wheel gets 2 clues on it. 3 shroud. An action, you can spend 1 resource to name a color and a rank. Then discard the top card of the encounter deck and check its game icon. If it matches the name, color, and rank, gain 5 resources.
Does this bring back when we played the Lord of the Rings, where we had to guess like our cards if it was
the Hobbit stuff?
Yeah. Whatever. Okay. So I have one more action. Action. Unless I just
want to read the rules again on the rank.
You know what? I will stay there. I'll let my alarm go up by 1 because I'll just use this to. Yeah. Let's get scavenging into play for action 3. Done. I'll just stay there. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is crazy. Okay. All right. I will just start with this. Before drawing your... Oh, no. At the start of your turn, reveal the top 2 cards of your market deck. You may spend 1 resource to draw one of them. Place the rest on the bottom in any order. Contraband. Choose an asset controlled by Investigator location. Double the number of ammo in the supply. Or Colt Vest Pockets. Use this 5 ammo. Spend 1 to fight. +2 attack. Deals 1 damage. Forced at the end of the round. If you trigger Colt Vest Pockets ability, discard it. I mean, what's the play here? I do have the other gun in hand, but I'm also supposed to use ammo for like that other gun, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I take the contraband, but maybe not. I don't know. Colt Vest Pocket, maybe just to have it in hand if I get the sleight of hand stuff going. I don't know, Yogi. What would you do here? And I know I'm trying to thin out the deck, right? Is that a thing? I guess I'll take the gun maybe for 1 resource. Take the gun to hand. This goes on the bottom. Like I shouldn't need ammo yet, right? Like. Oh yeah, true. The resources for my current hand. I should have. Like I'm gonna play the 21 or bust, right? So at least I'll get some more. And then it's 2 for a jacket, 1 for this, but those are both fast. They just cost 3. This would gain me 2 more, so I'd be at 6. And then I should be able to play that. Oh, but I have this too. I have this. Oh man. There's no clue at my location, but I'll wait on that. Okay. All right. I'll just draw into it. It's fine. I think. Yeah, okay. And then I'll try the 21 or bust business. So I spend 2 to play it. And one at a time, I'm going to reveal tokens from the bag. Treat each one with a symbol as a 10 and the star as either a 1 or 11. And then I can stop at any point. If I have 18 or less, I gain 4 resources. 19 gain 5, 20 gain 6, 21, gain 9. But obviously if I bust, I get nothing. First turn, first action, already gambling. I told you.
I mean, you have to, right?
I like, come on.
We're at a casino.
I told you, I overpaid for this expansion for the worst quality version, and I overpaid for it for the whole theme got me.
0, good start.
1 token. 4. 10.
14.
So I'm at 14. No, I'm done. 18 or less will gain 4 resources.
Well, at least pick one to see what you would have
Oh, the
had.
skull is 5, not a 10? Oh, sorry, they're 5s. Okay, my bad. The 10 is, the 10's the red.
Oh, the 10 is, okay,
My
sorry.
bad, my bad. Okay, so we're at 9. Yeah, I'll keep going. Because I'm going to draw the blue and get 21. Thank you, Sean. I misunderstood.
Oh, that's 10, right?
That's 19 now, right?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So I definitely stop there, right? Get 5 resources?
I mean,
hit me. No.
I feel like 19 is good.
Hold.
So you get 5?
If I did draw one more, it would have been a 5. Yeah, I would have busted.
1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
So definitely stop there. So I already pulled 1 red today. There we go. Need to keep track. Okay, there we go. Discard. Okay. So then that was 1 action. I'm gonna spend 2 to play Leather Jacket, which is fast. I will spend 1 to play. Well, this is an event. That's weird. Fast, play only during your turn. Attached to a clothing or armor asset you control. Attached asset gains. You have 1 additional hand or accessory slot, your choice, which can only be used to hold a illicit asset. So I have 3 hands. Okay. And I think I play the gun as action 2. I'm gonna play Tony's Long Colt. And now that I play it now, I'll draw into it next. Actually, action 2, I could move. And then I play to draw cards. I feel like I don't care about enemies yet. But I should.
Because if you are here, that guy will come to you and then you can worry about it.
No, I will go here.
Oh, you go that way. Okay.
You'll see more stuff. All right, I'm gonna move. Go here.
Poker tables.
Whoops. Spend 2 resources, discard the top 5 cards in counter deck, and check the game icons. You may mulligan once. If all 5 cards have a sequential rank, or if 3 or more of the cards are of the same rank, gain 5 resources. Okay. So that's action 2 is the move. And I'm going to play this one and be a little risky. Because I can play... Oh, maybe I should be safe and play the gun. Just in case I draw an enemy, right?
Yeah, I don't know what the agenda deck looks like. Or the...
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's more calm, but we still could draw. I know there's more of these guys. Casino guards. Yeah, let's play the Colt for 3. No, I'm going to push my luck. We're in a casino. I'm going to spend 2. I'm going to play, this is my 3rd action. Play if there's a clue at your location, draw 3 cards. 1, 2. Come on, give me the other gun. Nope. Oh, sleight of hand, hello. Oh, now I can get the gun into play. Yeah, okay, that worked out, I think. Okay. Oh, I may take an additional action during your turn. Oh yeah, engage or an enemy, one of our bounties. Oh yeah, bounties, that needs to be a thing. Yeah, I gotta remember that when enemies come off, right?
Yes.
All right, done.
Done. Enemy face.
No hunters, right?
No.
When's the patrol happen? That right away? And a patrol. What step was the patrol?
Okay.
Some enemies have the patrol keyword during the enemy phase. Each ready, unengaged enemy with the patrol keyword moves to a connected location along the shortest path towards the designated location.
I feel like it would be like now, right? When the hunters would move, they would move.
Okay.
That's my guess.
Sure.
But. So this guy is moving clockwise. This guy.
Oh, you've started there?
Yeah, that's fine. But I'll just take one because I'm gonna
man.
get rid of one of them, and then he's gonna move counterclockwise. Because I'm gonna play some games and. All right.
Now what?
Reset actions. Flip this. Ready.
Ready, all exhausted cards. Each of us here draws one card. You handle this one and gains a resource.
Okay. And then
Checks hand size. I am at
4.
6 cards.
Okay. And then encounter card.
Place a doom.
Oh, doom. Yeah. Too fast. Doom here.
And then we each draw cards. So starting with you.
Yep.
Your first card is an Obsessed Gambler. Revelation. Put an Obsessed Gambler into play in your threat area. Limit 1 per investigator. Forced. At the end of your turn, take 1 horror if you do not gain resources this turn. You gotta play the games and try to win.
Okay.
And then you test willpower of 3. If you succeed, discard Obsessed Gambler.
Okay.
That's great. You want some money?
That's cool.
I just need to borrow some money. I need one more pool.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. Security patrol. Aloof patrol clockwise. Humanoid casino. Spawn. Casino location. Casino lounge. Or security office. Whichever is nearest to you. Well, we don't know about the security office yet. Forced. After security patrol moves to your location during the enemy phase, raise your alarm level by 1. Uh-oh. Casino lounge up here?
Yep, they're all having a meeting up there.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Should have went that way. Deal with some enemies. Oh, yeah, but after I defeat an enemy, I raise the alarm level by 1.
But then your gun, I think, lets you, after you defeat an enemy.
Oh, yeah, reduce it by 1. 2 if there's no other casino enemy. Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So it like evens out. I see.
All right. What is your plan? I think I'm just going to try to play a game.
Like, I shouldn't be trying to convince her.
Well, right now, yeah, I guess. Right now, you're not bad to convince her because only you're testing a 1. What is your...
We also need clues, right? What do we need clues for?
I don't know. But just, I guess, however many we have is better.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, because that's probably related to cleaning out the house.
Oh, yes, probably.
Like gambling a lot and winning.
Well,
maybe.
My plan is to play a game.
I don't know. Yeah, we both went the wrong opposite ways. Yeah.
But that's fine.
Yeah, because you should be trying to get her maybe.
Well,
I should be doing
close because this guy's coming down one more. So then I'm going to try to get the keys from him, and then I can move around.
What do you want to do? Play the roulette wheel?
Play the games. Yeah, I want to play the roulette wheel. So I need to spend 1 resource unless I do a test first, so I can fail. Yeah, maybe I try to fail a test first.
Acquiring mind. I do have Inquiring Mind. Commit to a skill test if there's a clue at your location. Yeah. Oh, to do her test, the parlay? Yeah. If I go there and there's a clue there, then I can try to do that to get her.
Okay.
But it has to be done twice, right? Yeah.
All right. I'm going to actually do a investigate test first to try to fail and get an extra action and get some things happening. So the Shroud is 3 plus 2 because it's my first test.
Why don't you just do action first of trying to gamble? Then you don't have to worry about increased anything.
Because I have to fail a skill test.
Oh, I see. You're purposely trying to fail. I get. Oh, I see what you're doing here. It's like it was built to do that or something.
So let's do investigate. So 3, 5. I have 2, but
Yeah, the other thing I was thinking too, with the enemies moving around, like patrolling, I didn't really think it mattered which way I went. Like, I just figured I'll deal with the enemies when they get to me.
okay. So I'm doing a 5 on 2. I have 2, and I'm putting in a take hard. So if this test fails, the performing investigator draws 2 cards and gains 2 resources. -5. So I'm at 0 and it's 5. So I fail. So that's fine. If the test fails, performing investigator draws 2 cards and gains 2 resources. 1, 2. Gains 2 resources.
Rabbit's foot. Perfect thing to bring it to a casino.
Yes.
Your lucky rabbit's foot. I got my lucky cigarettes case somewhere in there.
Then,
Man, you're going to get rich.
After you fail a skill test, you may take an additional action during this round.
4th action unlocked.
Okay. After you successfully... Okay, so that's good. That was used. Okay, so now let's play the roulette.
Spend 1 resource.
Done.
Name a color and rank. Then discard the top card of the encounter deck and check the game icon. If it matches the color and rank, gain 5 resources.
So by rank, I need to say like...
The number, yeah. And the other ones are 10, the symbols. So it's like most likely to be a 10, but you also have to pick the color.
Okay, I'm going to pick black. And where's the card you discarded?
Like here, remember? So they'll have red or black, a suit, and a rank. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, jack, queen, or king. For the purposes of numerical value, jack, queen, and king count as a 10.
So I'm never going to be able to pick the right number. That's for sure.
Well, as the discard pile, yeah, it's just like luck. You're literally gambling against the house. The theme is they have a magical device that puts all the luck in their favor.
Where is the discard
You're not
pile?
meant to win.
Where's the one you had? Oh, it went up there. Jack. Oh, is it Jack?
Yeah, red jack.
So I'm saying black
We
for
have black
sure.
queen. We have red ace. Well, that guy didn't come out of the deck, but...
I'm going to say black.
Well, we have a black came out too, right? On the setup. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, still 50-50.
I'm going to say black. Five. Oh, red 9.
Red 9. Not even close. Oh, house dealers. What's this? Aloof patrol clockwise. House dealers ready. While it's ready, each ability on its location costs an additional action to trigger.
Oh, wow. When you check game icons while resolving an ability on a game location, exhaust this to choose one. Raise your alarm by 1 to change the rank, suit, or color of the... No, I'll just discard.
Oh, it only does 1.
Yeah, reduce my alarm level by 1.
Oh, so you could have made it win if one of the things
Yeah,
was
that's
right.
what I was hoping. That's fine.
That is cool.
And then is there something... After I do this, I can do
one of these. After you trigger an action ability on a game location, remove 1 clue from the Wellspring of Fortune, 2 clues instead if you gained resources from the game location's ability.
Okay, I'm doing that again, though. Third, this is action 3, spending a resource. I'm going to say black 10. Yes! Yes, I got it.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yes. Okay, I got it.
Winner here. All right, so what does it do? Read the location, or wherever you are.
Sorry. Name a color and rank, then discard the top card of the encounter deck. If it matches the name, color, and rank, gain 5 resources.
Hello, Jack. Welcome.
Yeah, 5 resources.
Woo!
1, 2.
So now I'm removing 2
4,
from the Wellspring.
5.
Okay, I'm removing 2 from the Wellspring. Okay, Mel, paying attention?
I'm paying
I know
attention.
your like
2,
eyes are drooling over there for the money.
2 from the Wellspring. So I removed 3 there. That was good. Okay, now my next action, my last action that I got from her is going to be to investigate. It's -2, so it's only 1. It's only a 1. Yeah. I only have 2. Well, let's actually spend 1 and put this one in instead. So we'll investigate with this. Your location shroud gets -1 for this investigation. Okay, I didn't play it out of my discard pile, but I need to get it in my discard pile. So I have 2 on 0. -2, so I pass. 0 on 0. I'm successful. That goes in my discard pile. After you successfully, invade by 2 or more. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, throw in nothing, fail.
After you...
Look what I found. Oh, I see.
Oh, I see, I see. That's fine. I wanted to get that in my discard pile.
So
and
you
then,
get
sorry,
one
this...
off here?
Yeah, I do get one off there. And then this, sorry, at the end of your turn, so that's the end of my turn. Take 1 horror if you did not gain any resources. I did gain 5. Test 3. If you succeed, if you succeeded. At the end of your turn, take 1 horror if you did not gain any resources this turn. Period.
But
Test
you did.
willpower of 3. If you succeed, discard this.
Yeah.
So I have to test.
So at the end of your turn, do that test to try to get rid of her.
Okay. I don't think I have anything that helps with. So I have 3 on 3. Ugh, I don't know what that does.
It is -5, but you may raise your alarm level by 1 to automatically succeed instead.
No, I don't care.
What? You think you're gonna get resources all the time? You want to take horror?
Well, horror. Oh, I don't have Peter out yet, but I will next turn. He can always just take 1 and heal 1, take 1, heal 1, take 1.
Okay,
so
sure.
I think it's fine.
Sure.
I have +2. Oh, I have +2 for this.
Yeah, it's minus.
But it was still
Minus
-5, so I'm still 0.
Yeah, from quick
Yeah,
corner.
you're right. I have to remember that
correct,
that still does. Yeah.
Yep.
But I still fail. I still fail, but still. Yeah, I don't want to take any more alarm right now.
Okay.
Done.
My turn?
Yeah.
What's happening? Okay. Well, I have to draw my top 2 cards from here. I'm sure I take the Beretta in this case.
How many hands do you have full right now? None?
None.
Oh, okay.
Bosses, spend 1 ammo, fight +4. Yeah, definitely I want to have this the store in the floor for sure. Because I'm assuming there's some boss fight in the second half that maybe wouldn't be in the first.
That makes sense.
So yeah, I'm gonna spend 1 and take the Beretta. Liquid Courage is gonna go on the bottom of the deck. Okay. I really wish I stayed here last time, but it's fine. Okay, but I need the draw. Okay, we're gonna play a 21 or bust. Two. 0. 5. So we're at 7. Keep going. We're at 12. Yeah, we'll keep going. 15.
Oh, I mean.
You mean what?
That's. I would keep going.
I'm gonna keep going. Yeah.
That's good because you're hoping for a symbol. Oh.
16.
Oh, no. Oh,
Yes.
a symbol's good.
Yes,
A symbol's
yes.
good.
I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Hit me one more time. Hit me, baby. One more time.
Okay. Uh-oh.
17. No more.
But you got to draw 1 to see what it would have been.
Okay.
That's the fun part about this.
No more.
card.
Yeah.
So you're stopping at 17?
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, if I did draw 1 more, it would have been a 2.
Oh, that's
19.
too bad.
Damn it.
Okay, so you get 4?
Yeah. I have them over here. I have them.
Oh, okay. That's such a fun card.
I know. Perfect. I may never play anything else in Arkham Horror again besides this deck and this game.
You know, it's fun too because you have
scenario.
to spend resources to play these games, right? So it gives you like a little influx.
Yeah. But it wasn't as much as I wanted. But I guess I have enough to play the gun. But
you don't have as much as you want.
Oh, I forgot to put bounties on enemies.
Oh, just the one.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah. I should probably have, right? I can put up to 2 on them. Yeah, I'll put a 2 bounty on the security patrol. Yeah. I should have done that. I totally forgot. That's the only enemy, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Spend 3 to play his long Colts. Okay. One last action. I don't have to gamble. Maybe I don't play the gun yet. Oh man.
How's your investigating?
3. I think I'll just move to here. Spend 2 resources, name player, banker, or tie. Discard the top 2 cards in the encounter deck and check their game icons. If the combined value of their ranks is higher than 18, the player wins. If the combined value of the ranks are lower than 18, the banker wins. If the combined value is equal to 18, it's the tie. If the result matches the result of you named, gain 4 resources.
Wow, that's a tough challenge. Tough game.
No idea, Jack. No idea.
Yeah, it's a big place.
Yeah. Do your research. We're not experts in that area. Canada's a big place. Big place.
And we're only familiar with a small portion of it.
Yeah. I've traveled around Canada a bunch,
but we haven't lived there.
Yeah, I never lived to
tips.
know. Yeah. Just pick a couple places and research online about living in those places. You'll probably find videos and things.
Just curious, so moving from where?
Yeah.
Curious. Okay. Do you have anything else?
I don't think so. I think that was it.
Okay.
Enemy phase. Control clockwise. Counterclockwise. Clockwise.
Okay, reset. Excuse me. Ready all our cards.
Investigator draws a card, gains money. Crack the case.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards. I'm good. Facing a doom or 2 out of 8.
Oh.
Okay, we don't.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's why I think they say you can't do everything. I'm gonna try to get the keys now. This for me.
Okay, yeah. Casino guard. Loof, patrol, high rollers table, or guard room, whichever is nearest to you.
High rollers table. We don't have a guard room yet.
Okay. And then, coming from Ireland.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Security patrol. Casino lounge.
Just want to say a lot of red cards.
I'm gonna put 2 on this one. I'm gonna put 2. Actually, let's do 3 on this casino guard, maybe. Yeah. Yep. Those are my bounties. All right. What's next?
It's our turn. Any chance of a quick washroom break?
Yeah, we can take a quick break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. BRB. I just realized I forgot to put uses on my gun. Okay. We're back. Okay.
So now we can decide who is going first.
Jack's asking, do you think you'd play Oath? Probably not. I was interested in it when it first was announced. Then I kind of looked into it. I wasn't that excited on it. Then when it released, it got like kind of mixed reviews. And again, like I already have so many games and more games coming. Even like if a game just has a weird color on the box, sometimes I have to just pick the stupidest things to just pass on a game. But I feel like that game like kind of missed its heyday. So as each day passes, that game becomes less and less relevant to me. So probably not, but never say never. Like there are games that are 10 years old that all of a sudden, oh, I said never, and then we play it on the channel. So, but no, I doubt it. I don't own it, so I doubt it at this point. But yeah. I need to play more Root.
Yeah.
Yeah, a great game by that publisher. I have boxes of unopened Root products, many hours I could spend in Root easily, that like I get my fix of leader games just from that one game. But yeah. All right.
All right, I can go first if you want. My goal is to get the keys.
Yeah, go try.
One.
I think I'm gonna just try to deal with some enemies up there maybe. Try to get the uniform. How do I do the uniform again?
Uniform, we have to do a test.
Oh, you fight. Only attached enemy. Test a fight of 3 if you succeed. They've been knocked out. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try to get the uniform. I think. I don't know.
Oh, I need to get Peter into play for this stupid thing. All right, we're going to put Peter into play because I think I'm going to need him for that. Then, action 2, we're going to attempt the keys. Sorry, so it's this one. That's your bounty. So test an agility of 3. If you fail, raise your alarm level by 1. If you succeed, discard the top card of the encounter deck and check the game icon. Okay, we'll do that if I pass. So agility test of 3. I have 4, 5, 6. 6. 6. 6 on 3. I do have things that if I fail, so. Oh, what is
wow.
this? +1, you may instead choose to automatically fail this test to heal 1 damage in horror. Oh, I don't have. I think I should just pass this test. I want the keys so bad. So yeah, I'm just going to pass the test with 7 on 3. And then we will... Oh, I may not even get it. If you succeed, discard the top card of the encounter deck and check the game icon. If its color is red, remember that you... Oh!
But you can change it, right?
Oh, I can. Yeah, I guess I can.
Can you? Read your thing, please.
When you check game icons while resolving an ability on a game location. Yep. Resolving an ability on a game location. I don't think I can.
This is not an ability on a game location. Okay, perfect.
If you... check the game. Okay. So then, he's going clockwise. Maybe I just... Wow. I don't want to stay here and have my alarm raised. And then I have to move to him. Maybe... Oh, man. I'll just move, I guess. Action 3. That is annoying.
Done.
Then in my turn,
Well, the keys are the hardest thing.
I know.
That's why I told you. Like,
well, I thought I might get lucky.
Well, based on luck. Nice try, though.
I know. At the end of your turn, take 1 horror if I did not gain any resources. I did not.
Go to halt with the super chat. What the fly god giveth, He taketh away. Thank you for the support.
Thank you.
Love it, love
That's
it,
awesome.
love it.
That's so true. That is
Thank you
so
so much.
I have to test a willpower of 3, which this is. Oh, does that work for this?
Yes. We already talked about that.
Okay,
You
so
did it last turn.
I have 3 on 1.
5 on 3.
Oh, again, I got the same thing, I think.
-5. If you take an alarm level, it succeeds automatically.
Wow. No, it's fine. I'll pass it eventually. And then he can, at the end of your turn, heal 1 horror. Wow. Okay. Done.
All right.
Did I flip? Yeah, I did.
I am going to move up here. Oh yeah, started my turn. Sorry, hold on. Gun shopping. 1 sec. Okay, 45 Thompson or Colt Vest Pocket. 45 Thompson probably. Maybe not though. I could store that too. Would be nice. 6 money though. Oh man, but if I win some table games, maybe. No, I doubt that.
You could. Some of them give you like 8 resources, I think.
Yeah. But I only have 2 money, and to play, I gotta spend 2 on mine. But yeah.
This one is probably not so bad. You just gotta name who's gonna win, and then based on the numbers that you draw. But this one only gives you 4 resources if you win.
I think I might just say no. Oh, I only want to stash 1 illicit thing. Oh yeah, because then I have to replace from my deck, right? At the start of the next one, I probably only have a 1 illicit spare. You mean, so that I can make a deck of 10 or whatever. All right, I'm gonna say no to these things. Yeah. Dumb deck rule thing. Stupid black market rules. Okay, so I'll pass on that. I'm then gonna go up here. And then I'm going to do you may take an additional action during your turn, which can only be used to engage or fight an enemy with 1 or more bounties on it. So I will engage this one. Get over here. And is there anything about engaging an enemy that I get in trouble for? No, right?
No, I think it's only if they're with you at the start of the
Yeah, okay. Then I'm going to fight this guy. Maybe. Oh, I only deal. Hold on. You get +1 fight for each bounty on the attacked enemy. This attack deals +1 damage. If this attack defeats an enemy with 1 or more bounties on it, place 1 bounty on bounty contracts. Maybe I should have took that Thompson. Because if I can get these bounties, that's lots of money, but whatever. Okay. Spend 1 ammo. Fight. The only problem is, like, I want that guy's uniform.
Does this do damage equal to the amount of bounties on him?
No.
Oh.
So it's going to take me, like, 2 to kill him. So it's like my whole turn. And then I'm in there and raise my alarm level by 1.
Yeah, but that will lower your alarm level by 1, so it'll just even.
But when he patrols, he leaves where I am, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so you have to chase him down for the uniform.
Maybe I just let them both come to me and I just try for this test stuff.
That's also possible.
Yeah, maybe I do that. I'll let them come to me. It'll save me actions. Yeah. I'm not moving there.
Only one of them will come to you, actually, so.
Why?
Because this guy's going clockwise, this guy's going counterclockwise.
Oh, really?
So then that'll be better, because you can fight, get the uniform.
Yeah, I want this guy.
Yeah.
I want this guy. But then I don't get the bounty stuff. I can chase him around, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just stay there. And then, I'm gonna try this parlay thing, I think, first. Test willpower of X, where X is the highest alarm level among the investigators.
1.
Both at 1, okay. If you succeed, place 1 clue from the token pool on her. Then if there's 2 on her, convince her, participate in the heist. Okay. So, test of willpower. I only have 2. Testing against 1. But I can commit inquiring mind to add 3 more.
So you're 5 on 1?
Yeah. -4.
Whoa.
We're good.
Okay, so 1 goes here.
Okay. I'm going to do it again. A 2 on 1. Don't have anything in hand to help. Well, just try 1 on it. Maybe we get lucky.
I don't remember what that does.
Reveal another token. If you fail, raise your alarm level by 1. Oh,
that'll make it more challenging.
This is not good.
Oh, what is that for you?
+2. Place 1 bounty on bounty contracts.
Nice. So you got her. She is now participating
and no
in the
alarm
heist.
level raised.
No.
Nice. Wow.
That was
This game is
awesome.
great. I love this game. I don't know. I have no idea why I ever had problems with it before. Everything is great with the world.
Okay, so we have convinced her to participate in the heist.
So check this off with a permanent marker on this card if you can. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Okay.
All good. I think we can use those dry erases. I think
Okay,
those
I'm going
rub
to
off,
spend 2 resources, do some gambling
Okay.
at the Baccarat table.
I gotta read it.
What do
Sorry.
Name a player, banker, or tie. Discard the top 2 cards in the encounter deck and check their game icons. Higher than 18 player wins. Lower than the banker, 18 is a tie. Okay, so here's how this is going to work. Actually, give me the card back. Sorry.
Oh yeah, of course.
We're going to let you guys choose who are watching. Banker, player, or tie. And I'll go with the highest voted option. There's now a poll in the chat. Banker, is it going to be 18 or less? Higher, the player wins, or 18 on the dot, it'll be a tie. I highly doubt it would be a tie.
I highly doubt it would be a tie
But
either,
I mean,
who knows?
You never know. If the result matches your result you named, we gain 4 resources. Either way, I'm playing a game, so we're going to remove 1 from here, but maybe we can get 2 off there. No, we're not playing blackjack. We're playing Baccarat. Holy.
Is this a real game?
I don't know.
Someone will tell me. I have no idea.
I have no idea. Edward says banker. Easy.
So the banker is if it's lower than 18, right?
Well, we'll see. We'll see, Edward, how easy it is.
You know what? You're probably right.
Oh, yeah?
Because probably the odds are...
The odds are in their favor?
The odds, I think, are that it's going to be lower.
All right. Thank you, everyone that voted. I'm going to close the poll now. And we'll see. It's 55% say the banker. So I'm naming banker. I'm discarding the top 2 cards.
Yep. Oh, 10. 7. You got it.
17.
17 is lower than 18. Wow. Good choice.
Edward. I don't know what you're doing over there, but you know what's going on. All right.
So you're going to gain 4 resources.
4 resources.
Yep.
Cha-ching. That means 2 tokens go off of the wellspring thingy.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Which is making it, I'm assuming, making it easier to steal next thing unless something bad happens, tells us to add tokens back or something. This is my assumption. I don't know. But all right. That's my turn.
That's your turn.
That was a turn.
Wow. Okay. Enemies. So no one's engaged. So we're going to move. I guess we start with
Clockwise. Clockwise. Clockwise.
clockwise, counterclockwise.
Okay. They're all aloof, so no fighting or anything, right?
Yep.
Okay. Flip us back.
Yep.
And it's going to be crazy the next time when everything's like fighting, and all these enemies everywhere.
I know. I'm just going to put you on this side.
Plus those other encounter sets that we add in, I'm sure, make things crazy. based on what happens.
Ready all exhausted cards. Don't have any. Draw a card, gain a resource. Oh, more track shoes.
Tony's Quarry. Oh no.
Resource. Okay.
Spawn location farthest from Tony Morgan. It's aloof. Forest. After Tony's Quarry enters play, place 1 doom on it. Then place 1 resource on it from the token pool as a bounty. Farthest location from me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think
It's
it's
one of these two. I don't know. Which way am I going? Are you leaving this location?
Yeah, ideally.
This just stays there.
Yeah, just aloof.
Like, which way am I going? Am I coming back here to stash stuff? So maybe I put it closer to here, so maybe I go deal with it. I don't know. Oh, but these guys are going this way, so I don't want to. I can run by them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, as long as your alarm's not more than 6.
Yeah. Okay. I'll put it there. I think that is maybe 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's either one of these.
Either one of those. Okay.
That wheel, maybe.
Did you gain your resource?
Yeah.
Okay. Hand size, I think I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
5, yeah.
Okay. Placing a doom. So we're 3, 4 out of 8 halfway. And then cards.
One for you.
Oh, another lady.
You just attract. It's because you're so kind.
I know.
They're all like coming to you begging for money. You should have got rid of that one with like a free success. Just raise your alarm level.
I know.
Oh yeah, I'm not drawing from the right deck yet. Wrong one. Suspicious gaze. Revelation. Test 3 agility. If you fail, you must either take damage equal to half your alarm level rounded up, or raise your alarm level by 1. Test agility. My agility is 2. What's your agility looking like? 4?
4. Well, it's actually 6 because I have these guys to help me.
Okay, well, you're going to take this.
Sure. I can take it.
No, I'm only supposed to worry about horror, right?
What is this? It's just going to raise your alarm, but if you...
Yeah, because I could play this after you draw a non-peril card, but before resolving its effects, I could choose you. You consider to have drawn it, and then I gain a money.
I mean, I would probably save this for something worse, but...
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, let's not get greedy.
But I can do it if you want.
No, it's fine. Test. Bag.
Bag. Sorry.
2 on 3.
You have 2?
Yeah. Cultist.
Draw another one.
Draw another one. Oh no, alarm level.
That might... Oh.
-3. So if you fail, you must either take damage equal to half your alarm level rounded up. So I just take a damage. And or raise your alarm level, but then my alarm level goes up because I failed because of this. So a damage and alarm level. Man.
I wish I got that instead. Okay. Not so low numbers are coming.
I don't know. Maybe there's less of them. I'm not sure.
I don't
Maybe there's
know.
one of each. I don't know.
And I have 7 and 8 right here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Go in, and it's back to us. Do you want to try for this uniform first?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah? Okay.
Oh, you're letting me go first? That's nice. Action. Fight. Perform this attack on attached enemy. Do I have to have him engage with me?
No.
Are you sure? Because it's a fight, right?
Well, I think on aloofs you can trigger the...
Oh, because the action's like on a card?
Yeah.
I don't know. Sure. Whatever. I got a free engage if I need it anyway, but... Oh, no. Only if they have a bounty, right? Yeah, only with a bounty. Never mind.
You need to test a fight of 3.
Okay. Perform this attack only on attached enemy. Test fight of 3. If you succeed, attached enemy has been knocked out. And read the section below. If you fail, raise your alarm level by 1. All right. Fight of 3. My fight is 5. 5 on 3. Should I put this Colt in there maybe for an extra 1? Maybe, right? Yeah, I'm going to put this Colt in there. 6. 6 on 3.
We need that uniform.
Oh yes, the connection icons, I forgot. This one does connect to here. So 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3, like, so I could pick between these two. So maybe I put this guy here is what is that what you're talking about, guys, right? The connection? Yeah, I forgot that the patrol goes around that way.
Oh, yeah, but we don't. We're
But
just...
yeah, I could have easily ran across there to deal with those enemies before. I wasn't even thinking that. I kept thinking I have to go like up and around.
Yeah, same.
Fixed. Okay, so 6 on 3. Oh, black market. I forgot. Black market. Thank you. Oh, yeah, because I might be able to take one of these cards to help me instead and toss it. Derringer. Fight. You get +2. If you succeed by 1 or more, this attack deals +1 damage. Once per turn, if you succeed by 3 or more, you may take additional action. Oh, I like that. But I think the Looper is the play. Because it's 3 money for a higher pipped item. So I just kind of go for that. But I mean, if I was desperate for this symbol, though, playing the Looper does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Spend. Oh yeah, this is the one I drop in with the sleight of hand stuff, which would be awesome. But spend 1 ammo, fight. You get +1 fight and deal +1 damage for the attack. If Looper enter play this turn, you get an additional +1 fight and deal an additional damage for the attack.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this one and then put this on the bottom. Okay. Now what am I doing again? The test.
Test, yeah.
And
like
I think I still.
6 or 5 on 3.
I think I still play that one. Yes. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking, Yogi, was that if I get a replacement weapon, like I toss this into a test, who cares, right? Yeah, yeah. We got it. -2. So this is gone.
Okay, so I'll give that to you because then he's knocked out, so I don't know what we do with him.
Knocked out. Read the section below. If attached enemy is knocked out, remember that you obtained an employee uniform. Raise your alarm level by 1. If another enemy is at your location or connecting location. No.
Oh, I guess connecting though would be this one, right?
Oh yes. Never mind, because the stupid arrow we just put out. Discard attached enemy. Remove this story card from the game.
Okay.
Okay, so we're just gonna throw this under here that we did it. Alarm level will go up, but after you defeat a casino enemy, exhaust the muscle to reduce your alarm level by 1, 2 instead if there's no. Okay.
I don't know if that's considered defeating him though. But I don't know.
Yeah, I guess not, because it's just discarding him. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay.
Oh, I don't think the alarm level goes up, says Yogi. Maybe
But there's an enemy.
I think
there's
it's
an enemy.
another security dude. Is that the same?
Raise your alarm level by 1 if another enemy is at your location or a connecting location. There's an enemy right here, and this is connected to this.
It is a security guy anyway, so.
Well, it's an enemy.
Yeah, it's an enemy.
They're all enemies, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think we're good. He says sorry. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, it's because I knocked him out, right? And they found the body, basically, is what's happening. Okay. Alarm level up. Oh, I'm at 3. Okay, this guy's discarded.
Yep. And that's going to go behind. So now we have 2 things, and hopefully I can get the keys on my turn, and we can have 3. Of how many options? 1 out of 6.
What have I done? That was just the first action, right?
Yeah.
I could gamble.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you were... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were successful last time.
Yeah, I'm not going to get clues off locations, like, so I don't think we're going to get this cleaned out the house thing, but...
I don't think so either, but I can try. Have a look what I found, but I was hoping to maybe use it up there.
Let's move here. And then I'll gamble.
Yogi says move, free, engage, and kill.
Oh, this guy maybe, yeah. That could be a thing. I'm also trying to gamble though too.
Yeah, because we want to clear as much.
Oh, but
off
that
as
does get rid of a doom, yeah. but it's like not urgent, I don't think. I'm just worried about all these enemies being in my space next turn, but...
No, I think he's meaning move across, right? I mean, because I don't think you can... Oh, too late now.
Move. Re-engage. Because they have a bounty on them?
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about... oh, I see. Move. Yeah, and then... Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I could go here and do that.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
But, like, I don't really need to get rid of them.
It will just get your alarm down.
No, it equals it out. Because it would normally go up by me taking out an enemy, but this knocks it out. Down by 1. It would only go down by 2 is if there was no enemies at a connecting location.
Oh,
I need to get an enemy by themselves, and it's like we already have too many enemies to do that.
I see.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Not necessary. Yeah, it's not necessary.
Yeah.
So if you did want to go gamble, maybe
Exactly.
yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking. Gambling. But I eventually want to work my way towards this guy.
Yeah, I want to go put a card under there, I think.
I could test for the key thing. I have enough agility stuff here that maybe I could like get my test up to like a 5, but I don't think it's worth it. I'll probably whiff. So yeah, I'll just go here. I'm going to try this game for fun. Why not? So spend 2. Discard the top 5 cards of the encounter deck and check their game icons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You may mulligan once if all 5 cards have a sequential rank, or if 3 or more cards have the same rank, gain 5 resources. I mean, you almost have it right there.
So I need 3 need to match, or all of them need to be in a row.
Right, which either way you're 1, but I don't know how
So I
many
have
8s.
8, 9, 10, and Jack.
I have an 8 here, so it might make your odds of getting 8 harder.
I know, like pulling an
I
8.
don't know how many there are.
But again, I have 2 10s also, so it's like
Oh, yeah.
I could just get rid of the 9.
The 9 and the 8s.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need 7 or a queen. I have a 7. You have a 7 there.
Like I don't know the odds in this thing, but I got queens, 8s, 7s, queen, 10, Jack, 9 already in the discard
Oh,
pile.
and there's a queen here too.
Yeah, it's like
I don't know how many there are.
we should have counted them before playing, just to have an idea.
You might have better odds of getting a 10 if you get rid of 3 cards and you draw 3. One
Yeah,
of them
3
might
of
be
a kind. 3 of a kind.
10. Or a straight.
Or a straight. Yes.
But I don't know how.
But remember, the rank of a Jack is the same as a rank of a 10, right? See you later, Jack.
Bye, Jack. Toss the 8 and try for 7 or a queen. I think that might be hard though, because there's a 7 here and there's 7.
I want to look and like get an idea, but then we have to like add up all of them. I should have did it before we played, but
I think your best odds are get rid of the 8, 8, 9 and try for a 10. Instead of just 1 card and hoping.
So how much am I allowed to mulligan? Anything? Like
you may
mulligan?
mulligan once.
Yeah, but
So as
mulligan was
Yeah,
let
I
me
think
check
it's
the rules.
Any amount of them.
Mulligan, some game location effects. They may set aside as many of the discarded cards as they wish. Okay, equal number. Okay. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna go for the 10, but we still haven't seen a lot of 4s and 5s and 6s.
I know. I just worry, like drawing 1 card versus drawing 3. I feel like you're gonna have better odds. But
Yeah.
again, I don't know if the next card is a 7 or a queen.
The next card is a 7.
Oh my god, you would have had it. Oh, okay, you got
10.
it. Oh.
Queen.
Okay, so there was another 7 and queen in there. Okay. So you still go. That's good. So you gain 5 resources.
I need 1 more if you could.
Yeah.
And that will get rid of 2 off the wellspring, because I'm a great gambler.
It's good to know that either way we would have won that. So I don't feel so dumb.
Yogi doesn't know what rank means. I have to cover it. Yogi, are you paying attention? How many times do I have to cover this? I'm just joking. The icons will consist of a color, red or black, a suit, or a rank. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, jack. Oh. I'm confused, yes. For the purposes of determining a numerical value, jack, queen, king count as a 10. This is what I was thinking.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
I was thinking ranks are only numbers, like 4 through 10. Oh, I messed up. We probably messed up before then, too.
I don't know which ones I've done.
Okay, so we definitely goofed that up. But
well, you still wanted if you did the first option then, because in that case, you would have had nothing, right? And would you have gone with the first option?
So, I see. So I was looking for 3 of a kind of like a 10 or an 8 or a 9. I see. Like 3 of an actual kind. Not.
Okay.
I was translating like those into 10s, but that's only when we're adding up numbers. I gotcha. Cool, Dan. See you later, buddy.
You.
Don't ask me to play it again. I don't want to hear it, okay? You have to watch this later after you play yours, okay? Don't ask me. We might play it again during Scarlet Keys, though. But yeah, no spoilers. Get out of here.
I agree. The first one was a 7, so technically.
Okay, done. We win. Okay.
Yeah, so technically.
But then I
You
should
shouldn't have kept drawing.
So these 2 would not be in there? Yeah. I'll shuffle these back in.
Yeah.
I'll shuffle these back in.
Yogi, we win. The first
Yeah.
one was a 7. It's fine.
Yogi, because you put the taboo list on my deck, we win automatically. That's how that works. I think that's how the ruling works. All right. Anyways. No, it's all good. We'll just go with that. We'll go with that. All right.
I don't know how many actions you've done.
Yeah, because if I knew that those wouldn't be a chance of those hitting 3, yeah, I would just try the 1 card and try for the straight, hoping it's a 7 or a queen or whatever.
Yeah.
Or a 7 or a... No, we had 2 8s.
Yeah, you would have got rid of one of the 8.
I bet there's only 3 of each in the deck or something. Well, once you go through the deck once, we'll count them out and find out. Because that will help. That would have helped, obviously.
Yeah, more. Yeah.
Then we'll know.
But you would have got rid of one of the 2 8s.
Yeah.
Drawn,
oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that's
7.
right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I get you. Okay.
Okay. Do you have any more actions? I'm not even sure.
I don't remember what I was doing.
I know you gambled.
I took the uniform, I think, on this turn.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Then I moved and gambled. Okay, I'm
so
done.
Yeah. Alrighty. I'm going to try for the keys. This test is going to be harder by 2, but it's fine. So he has 5. I have 4, 5, 6. I have 6. I think I'm going to lose, which is why I'm putting that in.
Oh, 4 of each. Janet,
Oh, you're right.
Obviously.
It's like a deck of cards.
Obviously, it's 4 of each.
Holy
oh my god.
serenity
I'm like
now.
overthinking it big time.
Same.
It's just a freaking deck of cards.
Janet, thank you for bringing the common sense.
But it
to this
starts
game.
at 4, right? Instead of starting at like 2?
Yeah.
That's why it's confusing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming it has 1 of each symbol. But because it did the 4 and doesn't have aces built in it, I'm instantly thinking it's like some special concoction of like randomness. But yeah.
Which it still might be because we haven't really seen many 4s and 5s.
No 2s and 3s. I don't get it.
Yeah, we're not 100% sure. It's not 52 cards, but
maybe the other module like adds in or something. No, I don't see that on here. Oh, it does. Oh yeah. No, it doesn't. It's still 4. The other cards, I'm just looking at the set aside modules. Try not to read the cards, but
that's where the 4 or 5s, the lower numbers are.
Yeah, so these might not have even been in the deck. No kings. Oh my god.
Good to know.
Oh my god. We're not even playing. We're not playing with a full deck over here, right?
No, we
never play this game with a full deck.
We are not. Okay, I have 6 on 5.
Yeah, so it's not even a complete 52 deck, and it's not even complete based on the rules what they were saying. So yeah, a replay of this is definitely, I would change how I approach things for sure, but we'll see.
Okay, I fail. If your test fails, performing investigator draws
This is the
2
first
cards.
action, so it's plus whatever
Yes,
you're doing,
yes.
right?
So he had 5, I had 6, but then -3, so I failed. Draw 2 cards. Oh man, I'll do this in a second. Gain 2 resources. I have something else. That goes in here. That goes in there. I want
Yes, yes, Kate.
deal with that in a second. Fast. Play after a skill test you failed ends. Attempt that test again. You get +2 value for the test. That's free and fast. So I'm going to attempt it again. Okay, put this into play. After you initiate a skill test with a difficulty of 4 or higher, take 1 damage. Okay, which this one is, he's got 3. I now have +2, so I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 3. 8 on 3. What's that other one I can pull from my discard? That's for clues, right? Yeah. Okay, 8 on 3. 8 on 3. -2. We're successful. Okay. So that was for the keys. So now I have to pull a card and hope it's the right color. I think it's got to be red. Oh, sorry. I need to also, so sorry. I failed the first one, so I need to raise my alarm bell by 1.
Alarm level.
Alarm level. If you succeed, discard the top card of the encounter deck, check its icon. If it's red, remember that you have stolen the keys. Yes. Okay. Stolen the keys.
So we've not found event.
That's up there.
So far, we've not found event. We've not impersonated a high roller. We have convinced Izamara to participate in the heist. I've obtained a pony uniform. We've stolen the keys. And we don't know about cleaning the house, but I have a feeling it's like get tons of clues off locations. It's probably like clear clues off of like an amount of locations per player, +1 or something like that, I would bet. Or like per player, maybe. Like 2 of them cleared off, maybe.
Okay, so I failed that first test, so that unlocks my my other action as well. So I've done 1 because this was fast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Also,
now,
4th action unlocked.
yes, 4th action is unlocked.
Woo!
So let's. We fail this. Discover 2 clues. Let's maybe try. I feel like I should try for these 2. Spend 1 resource, discard the top 3 cards of the deck. After game icon, if 3 cards have the same suit, then you gain 3 resources. Okay, let's do that first. Spend a resource. Discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck. And I'm looking for 3 of the same suit or rank. If you'll please.
How many?
3.
1. I'll fix it in a sec.
Okay.
2. 3.
Oh man, what can I do with this? Raise your alarm by 1 to change the rank, suit, or color of
What are you trying to find?
3 of the same suit or rank.
Well, if you change the rank 10 to a 9, it's 3 of a kind, right?
Yeah, and then I will gain. Okay, let's do it. Alarm goes up by 1. So I will change the 10 to a 9. That will gain me 3 resources.
Okay, and that's 2 off of the wellspring.
Yeah.
So we have 5 left. Wow. Maybe that's cleaning out the house. Emptying that off.
That's what I was kind of thinking it might have been.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Okay. Then, that was action 2.
You gotta get out of there, or your alarm level is gonna go up by 1.
I'm going to move, I think. And then track shoes. All
You don't, your level doesn't go up here. He's not a casino enemy or whatever, so.
Oh, then maybe I.
Just an option. But
Okay.
otherwise, you'd have to move like 1, 2 to get that way, or just 1 this way. It gets you away from them. There's this guy also up here. Oops.
Maybe I try for the. I try for the clues first.
Yeah, you do whatever. I'm just telling you. Ending your turn
and then
here.
I have 1 more.
Raises your alarm level by 1.
Okay. Let's investigate. This is action 3, so the difficulty is by 2, so it's 0.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2. This fails, cancel it. Yeah. Okay. 2 on 0. -2. 0 on 0. Successful. Gain a clue. This doesn't trigger because I'm never up 2. I didn't fail. Okay. And then I will move for action 4. I will not trigger track shoes. I think I want to stay here. Now we'll do this funny business. So horror, I have 5 on 3 for the first one. Okay. I'm up 2. Holy. Okay, I fail. I take a horror, but I'm going to put on Peter. And this one, I feel like I need to get rid of one of them. So let's do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 3.
Oh, here you go. Finally, the more clues you gather about casino operations, the better your chance of keeping a low profile when it comes time to actual heists, and the more prepared you'll be for your role.
Oh, okay, so we do
whatever
want
that. It's on the back of our roll cards. I bet has like based on how many clues we gather.
Oh.
Yeah.
-3. I'm good. I'm successful.
That's what I think.
That goes in here. This is gone. She is discarded finally. End of my turn. Peter gets rid of a horror. I didn't have to take a damage because I didn't have any no tests were above 3 or 4. Those were 3s. That was a 2. Okay, and I'm done. Okay. No one has enemies in there. Okay, casino ones. So we're gonna move enemies now.
Clockwise. 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 Clockwise.
Sorry, one is counterclockwise. I just
No.
don't know where he is. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Okay.
Reset. Ready.
Faustian bargain.
Another rabbit's foot. I need to get one in play because I'm losing a lot of tests. Gain a resource.
I need one resource if you can, please.
Yep. And I think I only have 4 cards.
Yeah, gamble that money.
Yeah, I will. I will. Okay. That's that.
Or maybe we
placing.
end with more money. That's good too. I don't know.
Placing a doom.
We'll
and
need our 4th
then
one.
+1 here, unless we get rid of that.
Wow. Okay.
And then encounter cards.
Yep.
This one's mine.
Peril. Revelation. You must either choose one. Take 2 horror or test willpower of X, where X is half your alarm level, rounded up. If you succeed, gain 2 resources. If you fail, take 2 horror and raise your alarm level by 1.
No, I'm going to take 2 horror. And I'm going to put 1 on Peter and 1 on me.
Suspicious gaze. Test agility of 3. If you fail, you must either take damage equal to half your alarm level, rounded up. So I'd take 2 damage, or raise my alarm level. I'm gonna give this one to you.
Oh, you are so right. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it is 1 per investigator. So that second one would have happened, but doesn't tell you surge, so I think it would just whiffed. So
yeah, it would. So
this
you got rid
test,
of 1 for sure, but
yeah, so
you wouldn't have had to do like another test, right, or something.
well, the first one I failed.
So we'll pretend that never failed.
Okay, so then
So you wouldn't have taken a horror or something.
which is fine. He just got rid of it anyways.
Okay. All right.
Okay, thank you. I didn't even realize that said that.
Yeah, limit 1 per investigator. Okay, cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I'm testing agility, but I think I might make you take this one.
Sure.
Because I'm sick of. I mean, I might then draw the willpower's trouble, but whatever.
Sure.
Okay, fast. Play after you draw a non-peril card. Yep. You're gonna take care of this for free.
Okay.
And I will gain 1 resource if you can, please.
All right. 4, 5, 6. 6 on 3. I don't think this gives me plus because I think Yogi says that it doesn't work in Mythos. I'm up 3. Oh.
Yeah, it's just for your turn, right?
If you fail, you must either take damage equal to half of your alarm level rounded up or raise my alarm level by 1. I will raise my alarm level by 1 and hope I can play some games and get this down. Because that's bad. Okay. I'm almost at...
Yeah, so in here we only have like 7 through queen, and it's 4 of each, right? So when we were counting odds and stuff, like, you know,
It's
no
good.
way you're gonna pull a 4, 5, or 6.
Which does make a difference for some of those tests where you're determining player versus
banker and all that stuff. So
yes, Yogi, thank you. I do have my unlocked. I need to get the rabbit's foot in play because I would have a lot more cards. And then I'll go try to gamble. I have quite a bit of money here.
yeah, because if we can get these 5 tokens off, like, yeah, I'll do one before I leave that location. And then...
yeah, so it's not as easy as we thought, but...
yeah, not easy, Edward. I know, because the numbers are higher than we thought. Yeah, yeah.
Also good to know when I think I picked one that was like a 5. Remember I had to pick a number?
Yeah.
And I picked 5.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't even in the deck.
Womp womp. All right, it's our turn? Or did I... yeah, I gave you...
Yeah, I did it and I failed it.
So are we trying to get more of this stuff done? Like another one of these things, maybe?
I'm thinking about going and gambling a little bit. I might.
You could find a vent or impersonate a high roller.
The high roller is here, but I want to put a card under here first and then maybe like work my way up here, but we don't have much time left.
I'm going to go and take care of this guy as my plan.
Okay.
But hopefully I can move in, free action to engage him, fight him, and then moving out, I guess I have to move back out to get the alarm off my back. Or I just wait here. I literally play 3 casino games to get rid of 3 tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Then these guys move, and then I just move in next turn and deal with him because we still have time. So, and then I stash.
Oh, I see.
Like what I'm thinking is playing like the Beretta, and then using it, and then stashing it. Because I can use it to kill this guy on 1 turn. But then I don't have a weapon. I don't know. But yeah.
I'm not sure. And I'll put that out. If anyone has any ideas, what would you put underneath? Track shoes or rabbit's foot? I'm going to put a rabbit's foot into play. But I'm thinking maybe putting a track shoes under, which will help move around. Next one.
Oh yeah, sleight of hand to do the Beretta. That's what I meant. Yeah, yeah. It's just I don't think I'll kill because on a Beretta to kill, I would have to succeed by 2 or more to get that extra damage, and this guy's a 4 to test against, so I don't think I would kill, but it's okay. Go ahead, sorry.
No, that's fine.
Sorry, our turn?
Our turn.
Okay, I'll just stay where I am and I'll play casino games. Spend 2.
Mm-hmm. Discard the top 5 cards. And this is the one where you may mulligan. You're looking for all 5 sequential rank or 3 or more cards with the same rank.
7, 8, 9, 10. Oh.
Kate, we're on the same page. Okay, good. That's what I'll do.
What's in play? I'm looking for... I see there's a jack in play. I don't know. I'm thinking of just tossing the queen and hoping for a jack. Oh, but I have 2 queens.
Yes, you toss one of them.
But there is a queen in play. So that means there's only 1 queen in the deck. But there's still 3 jacks in the deck. I don't know.
But you need a 9.
Oh, sorry. I thought I had. Oh, my bad. I misunderstood.
That's okay.
I thought I had a 9. Wow, I'm losing it. So maybe I toss 10, 8, and 7, looking for that 1 queen. Yeah.
That's a play.
Yeah, Kate, I'm just being dumb. Only play as 3 queens. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think
all right.
that's
makes sense.
That's good.
Okay, it makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm being dumb. Okay, 3 gone.
Looking for a queen.
Queen right there.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, queen 9 and 10. Okay.
Okay. So you get 5 resources.
Yeah, but more importantly, 2 off the wellspring. So only 3 remaining.
5.
Whew, look at this. Woo!
I wonder if any money carries over, because that is fun.
Woo! Or this is the cleaning out the house. They check how much money you have
based
at
on
the
you
end.
have
Yeah.
X amount of money.
That would make sense to me. Yeah,
Yep.
saving money. That was the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Second, let it ride, let it ride.
All right.
Yeah, guys, I am bad at cards. Also, keep in mind, I refuse to ever play like any game that involves the 52 card deck. I played like A-Hole or whatever, King of the Hill or whatever it's called back in like high school or something. But yeah, after high school, like grade 9 or something, I like my grandparents used to try to play games with us with these kind of cards, but I just refused. I like didn't ever want to learn any games, didn't want to play any games, and then get into modern gaming. I like don't respect these cards at all. And yeah, I just stay away from them. Even at the casino, I play games like Sick Bow. And in college, the game that I played with friends instead of cards was dominoes. I used to play that a lot. But yeah, never played with cards, and I never really played blackjack or anything like that. No table games like that. The only table game I played usually was Sick Bow. But yeah.
All right, you got 2 8s.
Yeah. So the whole suits and cards and numbers, like I'm not really familiar with it. I don't even own a deck of 52 cards. I never have. So yeah, that's weird. I know, but
Oh, wow. Wow. You may have to look in the discard to see which is your better odds here.
so if I just get rid of a 9, I could pull an 8 or a jack.
Good.
But let me check. An 8 in the discard. And is there an 8 in play? No.
No.
Yeah, I'm just going to try for that. I'm going to get rid of the 9.
Okay. Yeah, because then 2 cards will...
Here we go.
Yes! Wow, you're on a roll. You are on a roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You will own a deck of cards if you ordered Riffle. I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's the
right.
gear lock.
Oh, yeah. That I understand. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that I don't expect to see for a year, so I just kind of forgot I ordered that.
Did we order that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I don't believe in it. I don't like how they did that, but that's a whole other conversation. We'll talk about that later. Okay, cool.
Don't forget to take your 2 off the
Yeah,
wellspring.
2 off the wellspring.
Yes.
So I'm going to clear it off right here.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Okay, I'm going to do another action, final action. I don't know if I want to spend the resources, though. Okay, I will. Here we go. Let's play again. And we're going to know, like, the whole deck. So I should be able to deduce, like, the last 2 cards and mess with it if it... But I don't need to win. Unless we're trying to just get money.
10. Oh, I'm seeing a straight coming. Oh, maybe not. Oh. 7 or 9.
Okay. So I want to know. Let's find out. So jacks. All 4 jacks are gone. Okay. 10. 10. 10.
And then 1 up there.
10. Okay, all 10s are accounted for. 2 9s.
2 9s.
2 9s. 9s are accounted for. I have 3 8s here.
Okay, so 1's an 8.
1's an 8.
I think 1's a 7.
Oh yeah, I forgot about queens. All the queens are accounted for. And I have a 7 and... Okay, so it's a 7 and an 8.
So discard 3 cards, you got it.
What?
You'll get it. Like, if you or discard 2 cards.
Oh, just to get the 3 7s, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We'll get rid of the 2 9s.
Yep.
Unless the game's cheating us, we'll see. 7 and 8.
There we go. Yes.
Boom.
Okay,
Boom.
we've cracked the code finally.
Yeah. Only took like the whole game. Only took the whole game.
Okay, so you get 5 more resources. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I guess. Oh no!
What? Did you not want to shuffle?
I should have only got rid of 1 card to leave one of them left. What was the other one that was not a 7?
8.
No, but I needed to draw both to make sure I succeeded. Never mind.
I mean, you didn't need to.
Never mind. No.
If you want the resources.
Because that would have been a 50-50 gamble on succeeding.
Yeah.
But then it would have left the top card as a known card.
That's
so
fine.
if you were playing a game, or I guess.
I'm thinking about playing this game where it's like the banker, the player, the tie.
Yeah, then it could have been like if I didn't care about winning.
I think it's still hard either way because we would shuffle the rest.
No, but I could have left 2 cards on top. Like I didn't need the mulligan, right? I already get this off of here, you know?
Yeah.
I don't need the money. So what I should have done was not mulligan to leave the 2 known after we deduced
when I play
it.
this, I would know.
Then you go play that game and you know 100% what the number is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we screwed up.
That's fine.
We screwed up.
But now you get 5. I think, like you said, if having a specific number of resources is a thing.
We're bad
there's
casino
5,
cheaters.
5 more.
We're bad card counters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even want a mulligan at all is what I should have been saying there. We just need known information on the top of the deck and we had it there and I didn't need it then. But if we don't clean out the house with this much money,
I know.
I don't know what's going on.
What do I get for if I get that right? Here's the best money. 5 resources over there, but that's hard. Name a color and a rank. That's tough.
You don't need to gamble anymore. So let's just get out of here. Or do one of the other things.
Well, the other things is
Or bury a gun or whatever you're doing.
I'm going to bury my shoes.
Bury your put your shoes under the floor.
Because I want to bury something else when I come back. I think we have like another turn or 2.
Okay.
That was you?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Action 1.
Yeah, the vent location is up here. You have to pass a 3 agility test if there's no clues on here. So you have to be getting clues off when it's a 5 difficulty. You have to clear off 4 clues and then do another action to test agility of 3.
Which I can probably do with some fails. So then.
Oh, okay.
I can't move there from here, right?
You could go like 1, 2, 3. Or like That's
I can move to here though from here, right? No.
No. Only these 2 are connected. So it's like you can go like this, like. Or no, not like that. Sorry, you can go like this, or you can go big circle around.
Okay. So then let's move. I need to play a game. I'm worried about this, but
Why do you need to play a game?
to get rid of this.
Get rid of what?
My alarm is 4
How do you get rid of it?
by playing a game.
Oh, I see. Oh, then I shouldn't have done so many.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Whatever.
I can just, you know what? I'll just move 1.
So you want to put something under the floor?
Oh yeah, I did want to put
Or not
something
yet.
to the floor.
We got to go back there to resign anyway.
Yeah, but
So you could just
I'm
do it
gonna
on
just
right
put
up.
my shoes under the floor.
Oh, you have spare shoes?
I have spare shoes.
Nice.
Okay, actually, maybe I go this
It's 2
way.
away
and
with
then
track
come through.
shoes success. Can you pass on a track shoes? So that was your first action of the
Then
turn.
let's not put this out. Okay, that was action 1.
So you don't have to worry about your test deficit, right?
Right. Then I move,
Hold on. Do you want
track shoes, and then move. Track shoes has to pass.
Yeah.
That's fine. And then
So
I'm stopped. Okay, let's move.
And what's the deal with this?
If I do a threat that's higher than 4, I have to take a damage. Or a skill
You
test.
initiate a skill test with a difficulty of 4 or higher. Take 1 damage, 2 to discard it. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not worrying about that right now. 1.
So that means on your first action when it's buffed up, that's most likely that's a bad one. Is that your built-in one?
I don't know. How to know?
I don't know either. Oh, maybe the stars is your built-in one. I don't know. Probably, right?
Could be. I mean, it makes sense.
I'm not sure.
But no, it wouldn't know I would have these cards in there.
I'm not sure. Oh yeah, true.
Track shoes test. So this is even. Like I don't have any 4, 5, 6 on 3.
I think it is though because it would say basic weakness. I think if it's out of the box of random weaknesses.
6 on 3. I'm up 3. -1. Successful. We get to move again. Okay. Then, last action, move here. And I don't get any alarms. Okay, done. All right. Move everybody. Move everybody. So clockwise. Clockwise. Yeah, then you can go back to that guy. Oh, this guy's moving there, though. And then that guy. Okay. And then reset. Ready, exhausted cards.
Oh, there's my other long Colt.
What I found. Oh, that's better. And then gain a resource. I have 4 cards, so I'm good. Doom on here. And then encounter cards. Oh, it is my weakness? Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you.
okay, cool.
Thank you. I guess I could have looked
Thanks,
at the
Shannon.
back of this.
Oh.
But I had to clear all
That's
the
all good.
stuff off.
We're a little lazy. I like it wasn't that big a deal, but yeah. Like we're new. We're new to this game.
Okay, encounters. Did you draw and gain your resource
Yep,
and all that?
I did.
added a doom.
Obsessed Gambler.
I forgot to do this on my turn.
Obsessed Gambler. There you go.
They're attracted to me.
And oh, here we go. I knew this would happen after I got rid of that card. Now I have to worry about horror. Willpower of X. Half your alarm rounded up is 2. My willpower is 2. I could test 3 against 2. Then if I fail, I take 2 horror anyway and raise. Yeah, I'll just take the 2 horror. You pass me 2 horror.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. Stuck to my finger. Where's that card? This one.
Do any of these guys attack for horror? No. Okay. Our turn?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just go and move. Play.
Black market.
Oh yeah, let's forget this thing. Liquid Courage or Contraband? I'm feeling like Liquid Courage. Or I don't need ammo right now. Yeah, I'll take Liquid Courage, I think. Actually, I don't know if I want to spend the resource. Okay, so action move. And then I'll play Sleight of Hand for 1, which is fast. And this allows me to play on your turn, put an item asset into play from your hand, and then your turn, if it's still in play, return it to your hand.
Sneak attack for weapons.
Yeah, but on the Lupra, if I play the Lupra this way, because this guy's 3 health.
Oh, that would that kill him?
I would get to spend 1 ammo fight. I get +1 fight, then deal 1 damage for this attack, +1. If it entered play during this turn, I get an additional fight and I deal additional damage.
That would kill it.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to play the Lupra. Okay. And then I engage this guy for free. Or an extra action. Sorry, extra action to engage over for free. So I still only use 1 action to move, right?
Yogi says the Beretta is 4 plus the Lupra is 2.
Is it though? I thought it was only. Let me read. Spend 1 ammo fight. I get +4 fight and deal only 1 damage for this attack. If you succeed by, oh, just for the test part you're talking about. But if I succeed by 2 or more, which I don't trust, I get to ready this, or the attack deals the additional 1 damage I need to kill that thing. If I succeed by 4 or more, do both.
Oh, so you
So
don't
this
even
I
know
would be
if that
a
would happen
9 on
for sure.
4. So it's like I am likely to succeed by 2 or more. But the Lupra, I don't need to worry about how bad the token is from the bag as long as I pass.
Yep.
I automatically get enough damage to kill as long as I pass. So like that's how little I want to put into the bag. Faith on bag tokens, like if I can eliminate as much as possible, like yeah. Like I don't care if you're telling me I'm testing 12 on 1, like I'm going to pull the red or something out of the bag that screws me. So yeah, I'd rather this where it's like, I guess the red would still screw me on this one, but that's my theory. But then this one I'm testing 7 on 4.
You're up 3.
So it's technically kind of like testing 7 on 4 for a 1 kill, or the other one's testing 7 on, because it's 9, but -2 because I got to win by 2.
Mm-hmm.
So they're both the same, right? They're both the
I feel like
same.
the Looper's just better odds, right? Because no
No,
matter
they're both
what,
the same.
but whatever the token is, you're not worried about the token.
Yeah, I am worried about the token. I still need to pass. Oh, I see. Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Where the other one, if you got, let's say you got a -4.
Okay, Looper it
then,
is.
then you fail.
I don't know. I am crazy. I don't know anymore. I'm using too much mental energy. Too much. Oh yeah, let's put some ammo on it. Like it matters. Okay. So I'm fighting. Spending 1, right? That's what I'm doing right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fight. So I'm fighting on 7. 7 on 4. Still would have failed on the other one though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, still would have failed on the other one. Yeah, I hate this bag. All right. So
I think you have one more shot, right?
yeah, I do, but then I can't stuff anything in yet, but that's fine. So I'll spend this other one. Try it again.
Yes.
-1. Hoopla! So this contract business, how does this work? After you defeat an enemy with 1 more bounties on it, move these to my resource pool. Okay, just that's what I needed. This is gone, right? And this guy's out in my discard pile. Anything else happen? He's not casino. I think that's it, right? Okay, and then I'm done. Which means alarm level is going to go up at the start because the security's there.
All right. So I think we try for the fail and hopefully we get 2 clues. So we're doing a test. I don't even think I'll
Oh
be
yeah,
able
end of my
to-
turn this goes back, right? That was what it was?
goes in actually.
The end of your turn, if it's still in play, return it to your hand.
If I do a test, it's on 7. 2 on 7. 2 on 7. Or I put this in and it's 4 on 7. I'm down by 3, but then I probably fail by 2 or less. No, I think I just fully fail this one. Just for the extra 2 on 7.
And this is not affecting you?
Oh, it is. Take 1 damage. Oh, that's fine.
That's fine.
Oh, what is this?
Skull is -X. X is half your alarm level, rounded up.
2. That's fine. 0. Fail. Okay. Have an extra. Take a damage. So now I have another action.
You didn't win automatically and get to take all the
No, but
clues?
now it's going to hit me every time. So I do that one. That's fine. That's fine. I think it's okay for a minute. Let's do again. So 5 on 2. Put this in so that it's 5 on 4. Take a damage.
Only the second time we've seen it today.
Okay, I can't keep doing that then. All right, I'll just get rid of this for 2 actions.
Okay, done.
No, then I have to deal with this lady. I didn't take anything. He gets a horror. Now I do a test, a willpower test of, I have 5 on 3.
But it's minus, isn't it? Minus from all this stuff or something? Because it's like
Oh,
action. Like
sorry.
it's
So
after.
it's on 1. So sorry, I
Maybe.
have 3 on 1.
Oh, wait, let me see actually.
Yeah.
During or after your third action of each of your turns. Yeah, this is after and it's still your turn.
Yeah. All right,
Okay.
so I have 3 on 1. Minus 2. We're successful.
Yay.
Discarded.
GTFO.
End of my turn. He heals 1. Okay.
Next.
Sorry,
Where's that card?
moving everybody.
Enemies. Okay, I got a clockwise over here. Oh yeah, started my turn alarm level.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm at a place the enemy. I'm at alarm level 4.
So am I.
And then this one moves away, I think. Clockwise, yeah.
And I remove those 2. Okay, reset. Reset me as well. Ready, exhausted, that's fine. Draw.
Logical reasoning.
Gain 1.
See if you have at least one clue. I don't ever have a clue.
Okay. Doom.
Hmm.
So, oops, sorry, throw that on there.
Oh, we're at 6? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm stashing and
Oh,
running.
sorry, this took 2 actions to get rid of. Sorry. That's why.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
And then encounters. Mine first.
Another casino guard. High roller's table or guard room. High roller's table.
Alrighty.
I'll put a bounty on him. Why not? And then next card. Oh, this again. Here we go. Man, that's my favorite card.
You're right, I did do it in reverse. I probably should have done the other way, but.
Okay, test, agility. Half my alarm will be 2 damage. Yeah, I'm good. I'll just test 2 on 3. Looking for that +1. -3. We fail. I take 2 damage. Can you give me 2 more damage, please? Okay. Our turn?
Yep. You have a plan of what you're doing?
I was just gonna stash.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I want to stash twice, so I need to stash. I could fight this guy, get the money for fun.
Once per turn, too. So,
I know, that's why I want to wait there next turn, stash 1 more, and then resign.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is free engage against this guy. Oh, connecting location. Damn, I want to lower my alarm level, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm hoping it resets.
Should I have played another gun in the meantime? Yeah, maybe I'll say my first action was to play the Lupra. Yeah, first action, play the Lupra. Because it's single-handed. I have 3 hands, but I haven't used them yet. But I'm sure next turn next half of this will matter. 2 uses. Okay.
Your black market?
No, of course I didn't. I never want to do it. Liquid courage, sure. What's liquid courage? Oh, just to heal horror. You just use it for tests too, right? Okay. So yeah, I played the gun. Extra action to engage this guy. Then we'll fight this guy with a Lupra. So I'm testing 7 on 3 because I played it this turn. And if we win, I get a 1 knockout shot. -4. That's good, right? Yep.
Yep.
Pow. These I get as money. He's gone. My alarm level will go up, but I'm going to exhaust this. So it goes down by 1. But it would have been 2 if he wasn't there. But of course he's there. Okay. One more action. I'm going to stuff the Beretta under there. Done. Go.
Okay. We're going to play the rabbit's foot. Action 2, we're going to do this test. Let's...
Oh yeah, I forgot I could be putting damage on here too. Duh.
Let's put this one in. Well, it's committed to a skill test. The difficulty is -2, so it's 3. 3.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2. I have 2. Sorry, actually, let's do this first. Play this one out of my discard pile.
Are you gonna be able to get here and resign next turn?
I don't know if I have to. It depends on how long this takes. Spending 1, sorry. So this comes out of my discard pile. Your location gets -1 shroud for this investigation. If it came out of my discard pile, I gain 1 additional clue.
Oh.
And if you played it from your discard pile, do not shuffle it into your deck after resolving its effect.
I don't think you're understanding. So what I'm asking you is, you're trying to get all the clues off here and spend an action and pest and agility test.
Yeah.
Then we put another doom on here. We're at 7.
Yeah, then I have my shoes.
Then you have 1 turn to try to get 1,
I have shoes, yeah.
2, 3 action to resign.
Yeah, it's my shoes will help me.
If you pass, if you fail, you're not getting out, and you're not. Do you really think you're gonna get this done?
It'll depend on how this works. If it doesn't go the first turn, then I'll just start moving.
First action?
The first action.
Oh, okay, okay.
Right? If it doesn't, then, and if it does, because this will give me
But
2 clues and 2 clues.
And how many actions is that to get that done?
2.
And then your third action would be doing this agility test.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Mel, think about not doing these tests on first action.
I didn't. I put in rabbit's foot.
Oh, so you've already spent an action.
Yeah, this action 2.
Oh, then you're not.
Oh, then I can't do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, it's 3 to even perfect. 3 perfect actions to get this done. And then you need 3 perfect actions to get out. Assuming when this hits 8, we're done, which I'm assuming we're done when we hit 8. So I don't even think you can get this done now based on last round not getting anything off there. So you might as well just come here, bury something, and then be ready to resign with me next turn. Maybe.
All right, so that's
what I think.
Okay.
I mean, you can gamble for fun. I don't know.
Then.
Because yeah, I'm not there to help you get clues off of there.
What am I bearing? And look what I found, or a rabbit's foot?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You'll have different cards when you get there, so who knows? You can worry about that next round.
So then I'll move.
Sorry to break it to you, but like, it's simple math, right?
No, I get it.
If we're under the assumption when we hit 8, we're in trouble if you haven't resigned.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Like, I'll be gone. I'm fine with that.
I mean, shoes. Test agility. 4, 5, 6. I want it to pass, so let's put that in. So it's 6 on 1.
Blanky Cat says, let Mel do it. No. That's not the way it works. Mel's doing it with not perfect information. Like, she was the one that told me we need to do this and get out before it hits 8. I was
well,
like,
that's what I assume.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I do want to get out. I don't want to be stuck.
Roll to it, do the fun. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I don't think so, Blanky Cat. I don't know. I think it's pushing her luck for something that can't even be done, probably, like, based on.
And everything would have to be perfect.
That's what I mean, and you're relying on.
I don't even know that I would.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have enough action to resign.
If you want to, if you really think getting events super important, then keep trying, because then you'll need next turn probably to keep trying on it too, and then you just possibly don't get out.
And then I don't know what happens if one of us gets out and one of us doesn't, so I'd rather just both resign.
But yeah, we are playing the game co-op, so I want to make sure I'm putting my 2 cents in too, so she understands that, like, where I'm looking at it from.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
But yeah.
-5. Oh, that's good. I was 6 on 1. All right, so shoes are a success.
Yeah.
Okay, and then action 3 is definitely just going to be to move here.
But I do want to understand letting Mel do it. There was never me telling Mel she can't do it. It's just me telling Mel what I'm thinking, her to think through the process. She can do it if she wants. I never once was telling her she couldn't do it. Just to make that clear, I'm not mansplaining or you know, being an overbearing husband or anything like that. So just so you understand
I do
the
the same
dynamic.
thing.
I know. We're playing a co-op game
Yeah,
together. I
just
should
suggest.
present as many info, but
Yeah, I definitely wasn't paying attention to that at all.
I just get a little triggered. Sometimes people are just like, you know, the alpha gamer thing or the mansplaining thing. They try to peg that on men that play board games with women, but usually it's people who don't play board games with women sometimes that kind of think that, and they're just assuming, or they're trying to be social justice warriors, and you know, because they're on the internet, they think it's like this. I need to do this because I'm on the internet. But yeah, just so you know,
I was in no way offended.
I know, but
Please no.
yeah, I want to make sure it's clear. Like, you know, I'm not sitting here telling Mel how to play the game. I'm just being a good co-op partner, explaining her, hey, did you think this part through? Because me staying quiet and not saying that and letting Mel do that, I guarantee on the next round when Mel realizes she can't get out, she's going to be upset because she already told me she wanted to get out.
Yeah.
So yeah, so just trying
and
to
I wanted to
help.
put one more item under there.
But yeah.
So I definitely need enough actions to do that. Okay, so my turn is done. Then.
Oh, you're a high risk player. Oh man, yeah, Mel is like that for sure.
So
Mel is like that for sure.
If there was another card, then I would definitely risk it. But
and that's why Mel has more fun playing this game than I do, because I'm like, I hate this bag. I don't trust it. I don't trust my deck. I don't trust anything in this game.
Kate is right. There's a pushing your luck and a pushing your luck.
Hashtag free Mel. That's it. The stream's over.
Please no, I do the same thing.
I'm not letting Mel play this game anymore. It's over.
I do the same thing, and probably for the whole first half of the game, I was doing the same thing to you.
I know.
Like, you should go this way.
I know. You never get in trouble for it, but I get in trouble. If I interrupt you while you're talking, I get comments pegging me for doing it, and I need to stop doing it. It's cringy, and they're not going to watch the channel ever again because I keep interrupting Mel. But then Mel interrupts me too, so it's like, I never hear anyone say, stop interrupting Mel, Rob, or stop telling Rob what to do in the game, because you do. And the first turn thing, you're always like, oh, I'm going first? Should I go first? I just should go first, right, guys? Always when we're playing any game, you're always like, I'll go first. I'll just go first.
You know why? Because if no one's going to make a decision, I'll just make the decision.
That's what I've been doing the last couple turns. I'm like, I know my turn, what it's going to do. It might give you more information.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Especially in the beginning, if it doesn't really matter, it's like, I'll just go.
Oh boy, here comes Alpha. No!
He does get comments sometimes.
But also the Alpha Gamer thing, like, I've talked about it before, is like, I got into the hobby with nobody to play with and bought a game that you need 6 players to have the best experience.
Yeah.
So I learned right from the start, I took on the role of, I need to teach people how to play a game. I need to teach them the rules. I need to teach them, you know, how to play it. And then players always ask on a turn. I have 5 other faces looking at me for my first year of gaming. Anytime I'm teaching a game, Game of Thrones, a card game, board game, whatever, I always have the whole table looking at me, Dead of Winter, Zombicide, whatever it is, always looking at me going, Rob, what should I do now? It's my turn. Because they, A, didn't pay attention to the rules fully that I explained, which is something obviously you work on to be a better teacher. And then B, they would just not feel confident on what to do. And C, they want to help the whole table win. So they look at the rest of the table, but they usually look at me because I'm the one who knows the game. I'm the expert. What should I do, Rob? What should I do? So my entry into modern board gaming for the first year or 2, or even up till this day, I still get asked every time I play, what should I do when I teach a game, right? Rob, what should I do? It's my first turn. What should I do? What should I do to win? What should I do on my turn? Then I'm like basically alpha gaming them. It's like just my thing. But they're asking me to do it, right? Mm-hmm. So then I just get in this mode where I always feel like when I see a player kind of struggling a bit or getting into some AP or unsure, I always have this instinct of I need to chime in with what they should or could do.
Suggestions.
And I always try to give them all the options. But then they still look at me going, okay, what should I do then? And it's like, no. I don't want to play your turn for you, but sometimes just to keep the game going, I do it. But then people are like, who see me do it on stream are like, Rob's an alpha gamer. Rob's alpha gaming. Stop alpha gaming, Rob. Let the other players play their game. And it's a stream where I'm having my brother-in-law, over, and he's never played the game before. So I'm doing it exactly like I would do off stream, but people automatically tune in, for the first time and see it, think we're all hardcore gamers. We all play together every day, every week, and whatever. But sometimes I have players come over that I haven't played with for 6 months that don't play board games every week, and I have to do that. And then I get comments on those videos like, Rob, stop telling those players what to do. But it's like, oh. it's just the dynamic of our group and how it works when you're teaching new players for the first time sometimes. But yeah, just funny.
But I think in the situation that just happened, you weren't even telling me what to do. You were pointing information out that I didn't even think about.
But it's a topic that I've been dealing with for streaming for 8+ years, playing games for 10+ years. It basically only started when I started making videos and streaming. It's just like something like, oh, I try to do the best. So when people point that out, it's like, I feel like they're misunderstanding or taking things out of context. But I still, as soon as I see it, I've dealt with it enough that it's like, oh, let's squash that before, or at least clear my side up so you understand. But I know most of you watching are like, you know our dynamic and you know how I am, and I don't mean anything by it, but yeah.
Exactly. I didn't even think anything of it at all.
But yeah.
Until I looked up and.
But yes, there's also this assumption too, the Mel is right thing, right? We have an emoji for that. Mel is right.
I'm done.
And that's fine. She makes the final decision, but I'm playing a game with her and I want to win too. So I have to comment and remind her of things, or I could be wrong too. But anyways, there you go.
No, in this case, he was right. Yeah. Shannon, thank you.
Goldalot says, with my girlfriend, she is new to Arkham Horror. I just try to tell her if she can do what she wants to do, but optimally. Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly. If you do this, we could lose, but you can try. We could win.
And Yogi says, I like just posting other options, but haven't been that haven't been discussed, even though they might not be the best. Yeah,
that's true, right?
Yeah, showing how wide, like how many options are on the menu of your decision points, right?
Yeah. And again, we don't know what's going to happen when that flips, but we both were already under the assumption we want to get as many things or a couple things under here and get out. Yeah. So I definitely agree. Okay, so my turn is done.
Jackpot Man says, "Hey Rob, just stop knowing all the rules. It's annoying, really." Thank you for the support.
Thank you. That's
now
hilarious.
I'm different now than I used to be though. Now I come in and I'm super honest. I don't know all the rules. I realize certain games like these lifestyle games, I got to stop being afraid to play them if I don't feel 100% confident with all the rules and have like the rules reference memorized and the FAQ and all the RATA and the restricted list. I realize I still love playing these lifestyle games. I have to just come at them admitting I don't know all the rules and I don't care to know all the rules. Otherwise, I'd be wearing a white jacket with long sleeves in a padded room, and I'd lost my mind, and I'd be banging my head on the wall, just like mumbling Cthulhu. Yeah. So I don't know all the rules anymore, but I used to when I first got into gaming. I would like study rules. The night before people come over to play a game, all morning I'd be pacing around the house, reciting rules out loud, closing pages and trying to explain the rule out loud to myself or to Mel, and then like open it and see if I understood it fully.
If I would be cooking or something, you'd be reading rules to me.
I still sometimes do that. I walk up behind you like, hey, I found this in the rules. Did you know we were probably doing this wrong, or this never came up? Like, yeah, I'm a loser and that's what I do.
No, but that's what we have to do.
But I used to stress so much. I wanted to make sure that the players coming all the way to our home to spend a whole day with us, like really had the best experience, so that I was able to just like answer any question on the fly or make sure the game flowed and nobody got to like 5 hours into playing the game and was like, oh, we were doing all this wrong.
I've been there.
Let's start over.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that.
I used to stress, and then obviously going on video, it's like you stress, you try to be perfect, but I'm well past those days, I think, where it's okay if we mess up a little bit.
I think we try, but it's definitely impossible with the amount of games that we play every week. To be able to be perfect on them. We do try, but...
Yeah, the other option is just to become a YouTube channel that plays a single game, like some of the other channels that literally just play like, I'm an Arkham Horror channel, I'm a Marvel Champions channel, I'm a Lord of the Rings living card game channel, whatever, a lifestyle game, name a lifestyle game, Magic the Gathering, whatever. They pick that one game and they live in that game, all their time spent on only that one game. Yeah, then I expect you to be very good with the rules, remember card interactions, remember errata, remember the latest rules reference, whatever it is. Know the tournament rules, whatever. You're expected to know that. But it's like, I chose the alternative or the middle ground where like, instead of there's channels that ignore any game that has a rule book that's so big, or any lifestyle games. Like look at mainly the Dice Tower, right? They play all family weight or like medium to lightweight. They play a game only once or twice. They don't really dive in deep. They just like taste a little bit of everything. I like being in the middle, where I still get to play the hardcore lifestyle complex games, or the ones that require more attention and time. And also like play a bunch, to get to taste a bunch of different stuff, you know. But it's hard. Like it's hard to. Yeah, you can't keep it all straight. It's impossible. At least I can't. But anyways. But yeah, that's where I've kind of settled, is like in the middle. So casually play this game, casually play that lifestyle game, put this game away for a year, come back a year later, get into it crazy for a few months, put it away, move to a different one. Yeah, totally fine with that.
Because there would also be a play where if we played less games in a week, let's say we only played one stream, we could definitely have the rules almost perfect. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we just focused on this game only, and I never played Marvel Champions and I never played Lord of the Rings anymore, I wouldn't have those rules also of similar games mixing in and messing up. Then not playing Arkham Horror 3rd Edition or Mansion of Madness or Elder Sign or any other game with this theme either would also help me keep it straight. Yeah. Because then I don't start mixing things up with like, oh, how skill tests work different or what the symbols do different or the keywords do different.
I also meant like just changing the game, but only like one stream a week, and this is the game. Like, so let's say we're only doing on Saturday, we're playing this one game, so you have all week to learn it. Instead,
I see. Yeah, that could work too.
But that's not what people want either.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's not what I want either. I want to play all these games.
Yeah, exactly.
I love experiencing all of them. They're all fun and for different reasons. All right, let's carry on.
So my turn is done.
Back to our regular scheduled programming.
Enemies. Counterclockwise. Clockwise. Whoop. Clockwise. Done. Reset us. Draw. Live and learn.
Also, Yogi, seeing these cards in the deck, the basic, strength, energy, and genius of Arkham Horror, seeing these cards in the deck, that also was made it okay for me to play the deck, Yogi, by the way. When you put just core good cards like that in there, then you know it's good. Jackpot Man dropping his member for 12 months super chat message there. Why the hell have I been a producer for a year? Oh yeah, to hear Rob rant.
Oh, thank you so much. Those are not popping, but also your die should change then probably tomorrow if you've been for, right? Because it'll turn gold.
Yeah, soon.
Jackpot Man, thank you so much.
Soon. Thank you for the long-term support. Much appreciated. Yeah, I don't know why. Those are like weird super chats. I have a feeling the alert thing doesn't catch them, but
I think even regular people, like when they become a member, it didn't pop yesterday either. Not sure why.
Oh, so something's just broken.
Something's just broken.
Oh, that's great.
It just sucks.
Oh, the basic skills are a Yoki staple. Oh, so it's Kate that doesn't put them in.
I don't think I have.
No, I just remember one time asking, like, why aren't these in every deck? Because they're so good. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
There it is.
Okay, it was just delayed.
But it doesn't show the message.
Yes.
It just shows that he's a new member, but it's not really a new member. It's just reading it wrong. Yeah,
okay,
It's okay, though.
We got there. Okay, that was good. It popped, so that was good.
If there's guts, it's a good deck. Yeah. All right. I like it. All right.
Okay, so ready. I drew. Did you gain a resource? Because that might be important.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. And then, what am I doing here? Checking hand size. I only have 3. All good. Adding a doom. 7 out of 8. And then encounters. Oh. Sweet.
Okay, you get to test agility of 3. If you fail, you must either take damage equal to half your alarm level rounded up, or raise your alarm level.
Okay. Agility of 3. 4, 5, 6. 6 on 3. 6 on 3.
Nope, not yet.
Might be tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know Jackpot Man when it does it.
Yeah, because it says 12 months there. 0, got it. So nothing happens with that. But yes, you will get a gold die.
Is it 12?
It is 12, yes.
It's not 2 years?
No, it's not. It's
I don't remember all the numbers. It was so long ago.
It is 12. I think if you actually look at your perks, you can see exactly when it will be.
Really?
Yeah, like it tells you like how many days, months and days.
All right, my card.
Yep. Oh, this one again.
I'll just take 2 horror.
Okay, you need a 3.
Do we have 3s in these?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, nice.
Awesome.
Uh-oh, one more horror and I go crazy.
Jackpot Man, no. Is there a way to change back to silver?
I don't like gold. No, you can cancel and then come back.
No, because even if you cancel and then you rejoin. It remembers where you were, and you stay at that level.
So what you have to do...
You have to cancel right now.
No. You have to make a new YouTube account, join again, work your way up to the past 6 months. And then for 6 months, you'll have the silver die again. And then then you do the same thing. You cancel that account and then start a new account. And then, yeah, just 400 accounts later, you still have that silver.
Edgar, no, don't say that. Imagine damage goes to the next. I hope not.
Don't say that, Edgar. Please don't say that. No.
Okay, our turn.
Okay,
our turn.
I'll go first and get drunk.
Sweet.
I'm going to try.
You want to do your market first?
Oh, yeah. No, but yes. I guess I have to.
Is it?
It's optional. It's completely optional.
Okay, so it's just optional.
But I might as well, right?
You might find something better. Oh, you still have to wait then. It says 11 months and 9 days according to the stats. So you have to wait a few more days. But
so it was rounding up the member thing.
It's rounding up your super chat, but yeah, you have to wait a little bit more then. So you're still...
I'll just say no to these. This is fine. Whatever. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to spend an action to play Liquid Courage, which will get 4 supplies. And then I'll do an action to spend 1, choose Investigator location. Oh, then I might not have enough to resign and bury the thing. Never mind. I can't do this. It's fine. Don't care. Let's get that money back. Okay, so I'm just going to put the vest under here.
Oh, I want to put Peter under there, yeah.
Jam Peter in the floor.
I'm going to put Peter under the floor.
All right, I'll put that there, and then I will... Yeah, I don't think there's anything to do.
Gain resources in case.
Well, let me do this then.
Oh.
I'll play this. As an additional cost to play this, add 2 of those to the chaos bag. And then we gain 5 resources just as you wish. You take the 5. You take 5.
Okay.
And then I'll just resign.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm just going to stuff Peter under here. And then that was action 1. Action 2, I'll gain a resource. And action 3, I'll resign. In case this matters. And I didn't put those in because we actually didn't need them.
Yeah, not enough actions. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. I was trying to heal some horde just in case something bad happened, but I forgot I needed Liquid Courage in play. I have to open the bottle first. I can't just Yeah.
Alrighty.
There was an extra action there. Okay.
We're both out.
So now what do we do? This thing, right? Accomplish as many tasks as you can and get out before you're noticed. Each undefeated investigator has resigned. Advance. With one last parting glance, you exit the casino. You're confident that none of the dealers or security suspected you for anything other than what you pretended to be, just another hopeful gambler. Regardless of any money that you made or lost tonight, your real winnings will be the information that you were able to gather. You hope that it will be enough to prepare you for the improbable scheme that you must now concoct and pull off. Each investigator who was defeated raises their alarm level by 2.
So it probably will carry.
If the investigators as a group possess 20 or more resources,
yes.
Boom!
4, 5, 6, 7.
Remember that you cleaned out the house. Yes. We got it. All right. And then R2, which I guess is on these.
We were right on that. That's good.
Yeah, it was took me a while to figure it out, though.
I thought it might have been these clues, but yeah. I think we have enough. Yeah, I have 18 myself.
If no resolution was reached and the last one investigator resigned, proceed to resolution 2. Okay, let's do this properly. By all accounts, escaping from the clutches of those horrible creatures and an army of casino staff and security could be called a successful night. Yet the wellspring, the whole purpose for this ill-fated heist, has eluded your grasp. In the days that follow, you wonder if you are courageous or mad enough to try again. But the casino never reopens its doors, and there is no further sign of Aberrant or the fortunes chosen. The newspapers are strangely muted regarding the night's events, making no mention of the...
Wrong R2?
Oh.
Is there more than one R2?
Yeah, guys, I was just reading this out loud before. I just was curious. Like, if no resolution is reached and at least one investigator resigned, proceed to resolution 2.
It does seem weird, though.
Yeah, it still goes to resolution 2, right? Yeah. I just read that out loud because I was like, I thought it was weird that it was also going to resolution 2. But this says resolution 2. Is there a typo? Oh, maybe it's the wrong end.
Oh, the wrong set of cards?
Like the wrong page. I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, hold on. Pretend I didn't read that. What the heck then? Where's the rest of this? I've definitely messed something up, I think. Why do I have these in here? Oh, 23. Yeah, I definitely, something got mixed up when I was trying to keep the piles separate. Hold on. 25, 23. 1, 19, 18. 13. This is setup. Yeah.
But I think you already passed it.
Like in all this one. Yeah, but that's set up for the next scenario, right?
No, that's setup we did. Then that's the placement
Is it though?
we did.
Oh,
Do
is
not
it?
Read. Oh, yes. I think it's on the back of this one.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, guys, sorry. I had this in a different pile like we already did this card. I see.
That's okay.
Yeah, sorry. If no resolution was reached, each investigator was defeated. Go to R1. We're not doing R1. We're doing R2. I see. Because there's 2 scenarios. There was a whole other resolution page. I just completely skipped this one because it was in the pile of cards we've already dealt with because of this on the other side, which we didn't do the back of. I see. You hope that what you were able to learn and accomplish tonight will be enough. You can at least rest a little easier knowing that the staff did not seem to take any special interest in you. That will make it easier to keep a low profile when the heist begins in earnest. Investigators cannot spend experience or alter their decks in between Fortune and Folly, Part 1 and Fortune and Folly Part 2. Proceed to checkpoint the plan. Do not clean up the game yet. Checkpoint the plan. Oh, right here. The plan. Plan 1. With the stakeout completed, the time has come to plan the actual heist. There are only a few days until Saturday night at the Fête de la Roulette, the busiest night of the week and the perfect time to get lost in a crowd. The plan for this heist is simple, at least in theory. With the casino staff and the security occupied by the Saturday crowd, you will first enter the public areas, just as you did last time. There you will try to avoid notice as much as you can while completing any needed tasks. Once that's done, you will slip into the restricted areas in the back of the casino that are reserved for staff. This area holds the vault itself, where the wellspring of fortune is located. According to Izamara, the vault door is not only secured by solid steel, but also held shut by some kind of energy. If that wasn't enough, it is consistently monitored by guards, patrols, and the cultists of the fortunes chosen. It will take a carefully executed plan and some improvisation to succeed against all odds. With only a short time to gather supplies and practice the approach, there may not be enough time to rest and recuperate from your first tangle with the casino.
So you probably don't get to heal and stuff.
No!
Dang it!
No!
I took additional things I shouldn't have. That's
Proceed to plan 2 if you wish to play the next part of the scenario immediately. Or plan 3 if you wish to take a break and proceed the next time you play. We're going to take a break because it took longer than I expected. And I don't want to feel rushed. I don't want to get hungry. I don't want to get stressed. I want to come at it with a fresh brain and tackle this thing in a future stream. So we are going to do a part 2 stream. I'll put a playlist down below. Oh no, it will be in the same playlist as this one is. There is a playlist linked down below for all of our Arkham Horror playthrough stuff. But one of them is for standalone scenarios. I'll just schedule it in there. So if you're watching this later, you can set a reminder for it. But I'll schedule it right after the stream. I'll update this one to part 1. I'll create a part 2 and we'll come back and play part 2 of it. I'll schedule it sometime in the coming week, maybe only in the next couple days. I don't know. We'll look at the schedule. We'll figure it out. Because I wasn't sure if that was we're gonna make it through or not. But yeah, I don't want to feel rushed. I want to enjoy it. And if the next one's gonna take a while to set up, you know, and take another 3-ish, you know, hours to play or more on stream, I want to do it on stream in a separate stream. So yeah, stay tuned. But in the meantime, we'll keep going here. We'll go to plan 3. So it'll tell us about saving it. So I don't know if you can take notes in like a Google Keep or something.
Sure.
I know we have it in the stream or on the notepad or something.
I don't have any paper or anything.
I have a pencil, but okay, well, let's see what it says. Plan 3, if I wish to take a break. That's plan 2. Plan 3, with a deep breath, you make your final preparations. In your campaign log, record each line of text that you're instructed to remember during the scenario. You'll have to remember these for part 2 as well. Check the total amount of damage and horror on each investigator. If an investigator has 6 or more, you know, I can just mute you and you can grab a paper or something from, yeah, just grab a paper from the printer or something. Yeah, it's just better if we jot. Oh, you just, yeah, okay, go ahead. Yeah, the front camera just like shorted out again.
I don't know why.
Because you probably do some static electricity thing.
Sorry.
You need more iron in your diet or something. I don't know what it is. You there's a magnetic field in the room and you mess with the aura. Yeah, that's true. The next part, yeah, we could be dead really fast and it failed really quickly, but we'll do it in another stream either way.
Your pencil?
Yeah.
So.
That's true. We could start and set, but then we'll set it all up and just fail. It's like, yeah. So heal 1 off liquid courage, 1 damage on jacket, and you'd have not needed to rest. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. So you're recording each of the things we did.
Mm-hmm.
Total amount of damage and horror on each investigator. If any investigator has 6 or more combined damage and horror, record in your campaign log that need. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're reading ahead. I see.
I wasn't.
No, Yogi was.
Oh, Yogi was. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
I didn't know what he's talking about, and now I'm reading it and I see. Okay. So yeah, if I had damage on jacket like I should have done, which totally that's fine. Yeah.
I only have 3 total, so I'm good.
But yeah, we'll just say I did have 1 on the jacket because I should have done that. And even though I know I'm getting rid of it, right? I should have put 1 on there. Yeah, we can just say that's what it was. But you're good?
Yeah, I only have 3 total.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, but I'll keep the horror. I'll like I did what I did, right? But yeah. Record the name of each roll card under an investigator's control when the game ended. Okay. And I'll keep it with our decks. Rob's the muscle and you're the grifter. Oh, Mel's mic's muted. Yeah, okay.
Oh, sorry, thank you.
Sorry, I was trying to control her voice and shut her down, and that's like hardcore interrupting her, just shutting her voice off completely.
Yeah, you can't hear me at all.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Yeah, I have that button. Yeah,
Yeah,
why do I need to interrupt you?
You have all the power. Usually I try to watch when I come back.
Yeah, I forgot.
Puts it on, but I...
Hashtag free Mel.
That's funny. Oh no.
Okay. So did you record the roll?
I did. You're the muscle, I'm the grifter.
For every 2 clues on the stakeout story card at the conclusion of part 1.
On which one? The stakeout story card. Oh, that's this.
Oh, I was supposed to be doing clues on there, right?
I think just these. When I left, I think these go on here.
No, maybe the wellspring was supposed to go there.
Or resigns. No. Yeah, mine. Mine go on there. Sorry, I forgot to put mine on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I see.
So I had two.
I get it. Reduce each investigator's alarm level by 1. You can choose one of the following for every 2.
We can only choose one, so
bad.
we definitely should have got more clues. Okay, good to know.
Yeah. Or choose a roll card that was under investigator's control when the game ended, and your campaign layout rate practiced next to the title of the chosen card. Oh, so you could
Can we
flip.
peek?
That's why I was talking about having more clues.
That one's just at your location. The other one was the connecting, right? 2 instead
Yes.
of no.
Okay.
So
yeah.
that's what changed.
So it's slightly better. Yeah. A connected
I
location.
don't know what changed on mine. Let's practice.
So you raise your alarm level by 1 to change a rank, suit, color, anything. Reduce your alarm level by 1. Raise your alarm level by 1 to change the rank, suit, or color of up to 2 cards to anything.
I mean, kind of want to.
Or we can take our alarm level down 1 each. So down to 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure how much we'll have to do
Yeah.
with like playing games in the next
going
one.
back for sure, I would play a different deck than Yogi made me play. Then Yogi forced me against my will to play, where it could actually get clues too. No, I'm just joking.
I should have tried for more clues.
No, because in the next scenario, I'm going to love these guns. I know it. I cannot wait to be in there blasting away. But yeah, if I survive, we'll see. But yeah, getting clues obviously was our weakest part. I maybe shouldn't have spent so much time gambling at the tables.
Same.
But yeah, we maybe put too much stock in the gambling versus the clue gathering. Because even gathering the clues for some of the stuff, there's 2 locations, these top 2, that you could have got clues off of to get those things done. But we didn't really have like super clue gathering in our party. But if you got those done instead of like the jacket or whatever, or the outfit, then you'd have more clues for this stuff.
I could have, you're right, Yogi, I could have grabbed more clues, but I did other things which maybe were not efficient, and I don't know.
So you're saying hashtag blame Mel. Ah, okay, I get it, yeah. Hashtag blame Mel's the new hot hashtag. I'm trying here.
Cluever.
Mel was a super cluever. Yeah, well, she was.
I wasn't.
She was not. Yeah.
I didn't realize how important it was. We gambled more than was necessary.
Yeah, we got in the lights and the sounds that distracted us. Yeah. The machines, the tables.
Yeah.
The thoughts of getting rich, who knew? Record each investigator's alarm level in your campaign log, so 3.
Both 3, right?
Yeah. Record the number of clues on the Wellspring Fortune in your campaign log. 0. I was going to say, if that wasn't mentioned, I was losing my mind.
0.
0 Wellspring of Fortune clues. Yeah, if we don't auto win by just like asking how many are on there, if it just doesn't let us win right away, then I don't know what's happening. Okay. I'm just kidding. That'll probably help with the energy force holding it in or something.
Yes.
Gather the face down assets from beneath casino floor that are part of the stash for the heist in your campaign. In your campaign log, record stashed, comma. Record stashed, comma. Come on, Mel, do what I tell you. And next to this, the names of each gathered asset. So you record the names of these.
I get it. I'm like, where are we going with this?
It's just saving what we stuffed under the floor. Clean up the game as normal. There is no normal way to clean up this game. When you're ready to play again, proceed to Fortune and Folly, Part 2. Boom.
Okay. I made my own campaign log.
Sweet. So yeah, we'll save this up.
It didn't tell us to record our money.
And didn't tell us to record this either.
Right.
Our health and horror, right?
Right.
So we do start out clean probably.
Just our alarm. level.
Just our alarm level.
We had
Okay.
to record.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So now when I make my elicits, yeah. Okay. I'll figure that out.
Oh gosh, Jackman, that was good. Says thanks for the mediocre playthrough. It was decent.
This guy.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
I'm telling you, they support us for a year and then they think they can get away with whatever. This is the people who support my channel, are the ones trolling in here. I love
it said you. Oh, did he tell me to do that? It said
No,
to record that you need rest.
no, only if a single investigator.
Only if we had 6 or more damage and horror
Yeah.
combined on a single investigator.
On a single, right? Not both together added up? Hold on, let's find
I
out.
believe it was single.
No, I just gotta find where that was.
I wasn't reading what he said. I was just doing what he said.
Check the total amount of damage and horror on each investigator. If any investigator has 6 or more combined damage and horror, record in your campaign log. Didn't I not clear it?
Yeah, because of the leather jacket, yeah.
Tony ignored his healing all game. Oh, Tony does, yeah.
Oh.
I thought I got down to 5, but maybe I didn't.
So what is it? An investigator needs to rest?
Yeah. Hold on. We put...
Tony needs to rest?
Remember that the investigators need time to rest. So we probably put a doom on the thing, lose a round. Yeah, sorry. I had 4 horror and 2 damage. I thought I only had 3 horror and 2 damage. My bad.
Done. Thank you so much. Got it.
Yeah.
We will rest.
Because I chose not to drink. Yeah. Because Yogi wanted me to put a jacket for later in the floor for some reason. I don't know.
Well, maybe that'll come in handy.
I'm putting all the blame on other people. That's how I roll. All right. Yeah, sorry. I messed up. Yeah, if I retcon that I drank instead, but it's fine. Tony needs his nap time. Well, we all need our nap time now. That's the problem. But it's just probably an extra doom. We've seen that before in other scenarios.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Anyways, thank you all for playing along. That was fun. I'm so glad I got that pack. I'm so glad we got this. Yeah, I could have waited, got the better quality version, but the cards are still fine. Yeah, just flipping through this is kind of lame. But then also a little booklet of flipping through and finding where the rules are too is also kind of annoying. This needs the whole Jurassic World little ring. It needs the hole with the ring, like the rules card.
The rules ring.
The ring of rules like that game has. Which I guess I could make that.
We did keep that ring.
Yeah, I could just punch holes in it.
Punch.
Probably. I just have to punch each card probably separate or a couple at a time or something. This is like a regular hole punch. But yeah, I'm super happy so far. Again, this was just the calm before the storm. It's literally the locations were in the calm state. Like we're just walking around on a slow night at the casino.
Nobody was really messing with us.
But I just love the atmosphere. I love the way playing the games and how they use the deck and the gambling off the deck and the resources and like all trying to get things done before the time runs out. I like that. I know that's what this game generally does all the time, is trying to get certain things done before you fail kind of idea. But I do like that push your luck before you decide to resign. I always like the scenarios that do that. Not just, get swarmed by enemies, then a big boss comes out, fight the big boss. If you beat the boss, you get the best ending. If you don't, you get the lesser ending, whatever it is,
Mm-hmm.
But I like this one where it's just like, go around and do normal things. Try to get a jacket, try to find a vent, try to pretend to be a high roller, You're trying to knock out guards in the hallway, kind of idea, like steal their stuff. I think it's so cool, trying to avoid patrols. You're basically playing like a little stealth mission here. I want to see how it affects the second one. We'll see that in part 2. So maybe it all goes downhill there, but definitely so far, the theme, awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. So good. So good.
This one will be interesting to replay, knowing what we know, like the few small things that we know about maybe getting more clues and things like that would be interesting. And we know how much money we need.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, so the hidden pocket is now my 10th illicit, right? Because the other one's in there, in the floor or whatever. I see. So if I can get that quickly from the black market, I can attach it on the jacket, I see. I like it. I'm only joking, yeah. But we don't carry our horror over, so that's good. But yes, Moral of the story is Tony should have been drinking more alcohol while gambling.
He found it too late.
That's all. That's all. That's all we learned from
Why
that.
it's usually free.
Yeah. Hey, why did I have to pay for liquid courage? Should be a discount on that while I'm in the casino. Okay, theme fail. Everything fails. It's bad. The whole scenario sucks. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow playing some Oathsworn. Join us for that. We're continuing the campaign in Oathsworn. I'll schedule this within the next week. Maybe even like, I don't know. Probably be like Wednesday or Thursday or something, I think, in the evening.
You have to confirm with Kyle, right? First, and then go from there.
I did confirm with Kyle.
Okay.
He's at this point, he's still good for Tuesday. So yeah. So it could probably be Wednesday or Thursday evening, our time. So in 3-ish or 4-ish days, or whatever that is. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 4-ish or 5-ish days, sorry. But yeah, I'll definitely schedule that. So if you're watching this later, check the playlists, like I said, down below. For the one that's the standalone scenario playlist, those will be in there. Or you could subscribe, turn on notifications and get notified when we go live. Hit that like button, of course, guys, if you like watching this game on the channel and that kind of thing. Helps other people find the videos, helps with the YouTube algorithm. And yeah, thanks a lot for watching. We'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.